Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Cold Steel 1. Shit is going down at the Grand Market. Let's get going. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually kind of a nice touch that the violin dude is just continuing to play. I'm sorry, the Grand Market isn't quite open for business yet. Oh, it's the students from yesterday. Good morning. Opening late today after all, I see. Afraid so. Guess you already know about the robbery yesterday, huh? The two merchants whose stalls were destroyed are still arguing about it. You bastard! Sir, you're not gonna get away with this. Oh no, not them. The manager came to try and break them up, but he doesn't seem to be having much luck. I hope no one ends up getting hurt. What should we do, Reen? Maybe we could try talking to them? Considering everything that happened yesterday, you just might be the cavalry we need right now. Would you mind? Not at all. Let's go. How dare you destroy my stall, you damned coward! I knew you country folk weren't to be trusted. I said, who else could it have been? Just come clean and admit it already. Who are you calling a coward, you Heimdallrian snob? You're the one who wanted my spot after all for yourself. Calm down, gentlemen, please. Plain all innocent and trying to paint me the bad guy here. You make me sick. Hey, what do you say we settle this right here and now? Bring it on. Hold it. Class 7? You kids again? Keep your noses out of this. I'm gonna make him pay for smashing my stall. Smashing? Wow, they really are completely ruined. This is awful. However, harming one another is not going to bring them back. In the end, they will still be smashed, and you will be worse off. But this anger isn't going to go away unless I do something. He took all my goods too, so I haven't even got anything to sell. What are you talking about? You were the one who stole my goods. And you're going to give them all back right now and fix the damage you did to my stall, or else I can't be held responsible for my actions. Actually, yes you can. And quite frankly, a jail cell sounds pretty fucking good for your stupid ass right about now. This isn't good. I don't think they're even listening to a word we're saying. What do we do? Stop this at once. Oh, now you fucking show up. The Provincial Army. What? What is the meaning of this? It's the middle of the morning. Stop this nonsense immediately. But I believe you are the one in charge here. I demand an explanation as to what has transpired. Well, you see. I see. The solution is simple then. Men, take them away. Yes, sir. What? What do you mean, take us away? 2 stalls were destroyed, 2 sets of goods were stolen. The truth is as clear as day. Hey, 2 merchants in the midst of a heated disagreement committed the same crime at the same time. But that's not fair, Hey, do you not think it premature to draw such a conclusion without any investigation? The Provincial Army doesn't have time to waste solving the petty squabbles of merchants. Okay. So, this line is a perfect excuse me. Hate that. As soon as I try to talk, that's when the saliva buildup fucking hits. It's like, fuck off. Anyways. This is why I call the Provincial Army villains. They are saying they don't have time to deal in the petty squabbles of merchants. Why did they bother them? Why are they even bothering to show up? Like, seriously, no. Think about this. No one would have batted an eye if they had stayed in their guardhouse. Period. Right? All they're doing by popping out is incriminating themselves. And that pisses me off because that's all the Provincial Army does throughout this entire game. Incriminates themselves. I hate it. Well, the Provincial Armies, I should be more clear, because each one has its own Provincial Army. I keep forgetting that, but the point is, yeah, they just keep incriminating themselves, and it's like, how fucking stupid are you? Like, come on. But I'm not an unreasonable man. Cease your dispute, and you will be left alone. Continue, and you will come with us. The choice is yours. They're trying to force both merchants to forget this ever happened, to sweep the whole ordeal under the rug. Yeah, something about this seems really wrong. Yeah. Very good then. And I'm sure you can agree that wasting time on shenanigans like this is detrimental to all parties involved. I hope you'll think twice before causing such a ruckus ever again. Now, if you'll please excuse us, I am a busy man, and I have more pressing matters to attend to. Ooh, crimes to commit! Fuck, I hate you. God, I hate this. I hate the Provincial Army. You know what? Okay. I was gonna save this until we got to... like, the end, like, to the scene just after the boss fight of this section, but no. This needs to, this is a negative I need to jot down now. I've been doing that as a when it pops up, and to be blunt, it has already popped up, so so yeah, if you thought there weren't going to be any story negatives, oh, sweet it as a child, you do not know this game. Oh yeah, there's I'll go ahead and be honest, a lot of the negatives I intend to give this game are triple negatives. I'm just gonna go ahead and be honest about that. You're not wrong though, Neko. There was balance in all the positivity I've been gushing about for the past like 4 sessions. Technically 4 sessions, right? The past 3 days. There was bound to be negatives just waiting to boil to the surface, and today 2 triple negatives are going to be added to the list. Now, granted, that's because I front load the whole triple nature of them, but there's going to be 2 triple negatives all the same. Yeah. You trying to spell villain? I always spell it wrong, and I never know why. And I never get it right. Anyways. Yep. It helps that a really nice song is playing while I type this out, because I take forever to type out positives and negatives. So. That's true too. That's music direction too. Well, let me finish typing this out, and then I'll do that. So before I jot down the plus that Neko just reminded me to give this game, let's talk about this triple negative. So why do I declare the provincial army's blatant evil as a gaping plot hole? Yep, there was a lot of great music and music usage in FF6, I agree. But anyways, so the provincial army's blatant evil, right? This is a giant plot hole for one reason and one reason only, and that is in the form of a character named Chancellor Gileath Osborne. You're telling me that there was no way he could have exposed this? Like, he doesn't even have to denounce the noble faction or any of that. No. Keep playing the long game with that. But put pressure on the freaking Dukes to restructure their stuff and stop allowing them to be to have fucking criminals as their army. If you expose that, the nobles have no choice because the emperor is coming down on them with a ton of fucking bricks. Nixon saying, you are basically hiring fucking criminals who are oppressing our people. Knock it the fuck off. Because remember, Olivier himself said back in Sky 2 that Osborne had the emperor's ear. So if Osborne said, hey, maybe you should look closer into the provincial armies, Eugent III would look at the provincial armies and go, oh shit, Gileath was right. Hey, the provincial armies are acting like criminals. Hammer down on the face. He's the bullshit. Which is funny because he will come down on basically all of them later on in this game. Because of the shit that it's causing. And I know that sounds like micromanagement, but at the same time, it's like, ugh, this is a golden opportunity that Osborn is sleeping on. And I hate it. So, no. Triple negative for that crap. Because, ugh, no. So, there you go. Now, the positive, as you probably guessed from what me and Neko have been discussing back and forth, is obviously music direction. Because, of course, it is. Let's see. Good music direction. So in contrast, we are indeed adding another positive. Yeah, like I said, the negatives are coming. It's just I front-loaded like all of the positives. We're not even done giving positives to the story, though. I will say that much. Because we still as I said, I'm holding off on giving positives to characters. Although I will say, I think it's the next chapter I want to. No, it's not the next chapter, because the next chapter is Berea Heart. I'm pretty sure. But the chapter after that, I will be just. All of the pluses, all of the pluses, all of the pluses, all of the pluses, right? I will probably be upping the visual storytelling plus, as if I'm right, because, again, memory faulty. I'll probably be upping the visual storytelling plus, I'll probably be upping the doodad usage. I'm gonna hold off on, I'm gonna hold off on one particular ad of the doodad usage, because what's funny is that there's a doodad usage that is going to be, that I basically cannot give until the final chapter. Because the only reason it's going to make sense is if I spoil why a particular doodad usage is a positive. So, so yeah. There will be a doodad usage added, but not until the final chapter. So, I guess I could just give it and do that, but we haven't seen it yet. We haven't been able to go to the area where the doodad usage plus is going to come from, so we're going to hold off. So yeah, but yeah, no, I like the music direction, and I fucking hate this goddamn plot hole. So, moving on. There they go. Well, I guess they did stop those two from fighting, but they did nothing to solve the underlying problem. This isn't right. I see now how the provincial army here conducts itself. I'm sure you're both still pretty angry about this, but right now the two of you need to focus on keeping cool-headed. If you have the time to fight, try to use that time for something more productive instead. You'll feel a lot better. Yeah. I shouldn't have let my anger take control of me like that. We can't open the Grand Market for business until we've cleaned up those busted stalls. And we're already running late, so I hate to ask, would you all mind lending me a hand? Thanks to you four, we were able to open the Grand Market for business today a bit quicker than I had expected. I can't even begin to tell you how grateful I am. Oh, there's no need for that. We barely did anything. I'm just glad no one got hurt. All the more reason to thank you. The merchant's stall is his livelihood. Any action taken against it can throw him into a blind rage, and it's hard to bring someone back from that. It would seem the problems facing the merchants in this town are quite grave indeed. The provincial army may have intervened, but it's difficult to believe they'd make no attempts to find an amicable solution. Quite right. It's clearer than ever now that they have no intention of trying to resolve any issues involving the market. Yeah, that was literally them just flexing their egos. That's literally all it fucking was. And that's why I'm calling it what it is. It's a blatant goddamn plot hole. Like, okay. Manager Otto here. Otto. Why did I say Odo? Star Trek on the brain. Anyways. Otto here. I don't blame him for not picking up on it, and I don't blame Class 7 for not picking up on it. Because there's no real evidence right now that the provincial army had anything to do with the stolen goods. Fair. But I know where this is going, even within this chapter, and that's why it pisses me off. Because, I'm sorry, what Claire witnesses literally could have been used as a casus belli. Now, I get it that Osborn doesn't want to take things that far yet, but considering that it's inevitable, and it has been inevitable for quite some time, yeah. Like, that was one of the major plot threads of frickin' Azure, was the fact, because Olivier's point blank said, yeah, Civil War has been brewing for a while, unfortunately. It's like, fuck. And I can't see that changing unless we decide to just accept the sales tax increase and keep quiet about it. And that's the other thing. A tax increase is not justification for being fucking criminals. I'm sorry, it's not. Like, come on. I shouldn't even apologize for that. That's a duh statement. Anyways. Still, you'd think they'd at least be a little more subtle about the whole thing. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like I said, they're not being subtle with their fucking stupidity. And that's why I fucking hate this so goddamn much. There's no way those two merchants are just going to accept this and move on. No, I don't suppose they will. And if word gets out about this, it's not inconceivable for certain groups of people to begin boycotting the marketplace. Something definitely has to be done. I'm just not sure what. Is something wrong, Reen? You're awfully quiet. Are you feeling unwell? Sir, I have a favor to ask. Would you consider allowing us to investigate this morning's incident? What? Are you suggesting that we attempt to find the perpetrator who destroyed the merchant's stalls ourselves? It's a kind offer, but as I said yesterday, this is our affair, not yours. You're students, you have your own studies to worry about, and I wouldn't feel right interfering with them. We're students training for the military, though. We can't just sit by and allow something so unjust to go unchallenged. Because, we're actual, which is funny because that actually ties into the whole point Olivier created Class 7, but I'm getting ahead of myself. That's not really a spoiler. They've already hinted at that with Olivier being in the prologue. That, and as I said, it's not really treated as a big grand reveal. They basically have already spoiled that. over in Azure, which is another reason why I hate Azure's spoilery nature, or if I'm honest. It's the Provincial Army's responsibility to address this, sure, but they're shirking their duties here, and that reflects poorly on us all. Well, that's true enough, I guess. No, Elliot, he's right. And quite frankly, that's why it's a triple negative, because this should be Osborn should be fucking... It should be... Could be practically cackling like a madman while stamping down on the throats of these Provincial Army fuckheads. And nobody... And most people wouldn't even bat an eye. But do you really think you're up for something like that? We're up for something like this? I kind of have to wonder about that too. I mean, at the end of the day, we're just amateurs. We should at least check with Instructor Sarah first and see what she thinks. She's already told us. Put your heads together and think, and I'm sure you'll see what you need to do. Her words. Typing is hard, okay? This seems like exactly the sort of thing she meant, at least. Exactly the sort of thing he meant. At least it does to me. I see your point. Perhaps matters such as this may fall under the scope of our field study after all. Yeah, you do make a good case. I'm still not sure we're up to it, but I guess it can't hurt to try. Neither seek nor shun the fight. Very well. Well, we shall do what we can. Good way to put it, Laura. A fight has literally been presented for us. We're sure not gonna shirk it. Are you really sure about this? I'm certainly not going to say no. I'm very concerned about the market and the safety of our merchants. So if you're 100% sure, I have to admit, I truly would appreciate anything you can do for us. Thank you, sir. We'll do everything in our power to find answers for you. Just be careful. Don't go seeking out trouble. I don't want you kids being put in danger. We're dealing with a criminal who acts under the cover of night. He may be capable of a lot more than just thievery and vandalism. Remember, I'm responsible for your safety. If anything were to happen to you, I couldn't even look Van Dyke in the eye anymore. We'll be careful, we promise. I know I will, at least. I probably need to be more careful than anyone else here. Now that that's settled, we should act quickly. Yeah, let's get this investigation started. So, first things first, we need to decide where to start investigating. The logical starting point would be the Grand Market itself, the scene of the crime. Can't argue with that. We should probably get statements from those two merchants before anything else. Indeed, I anticipate they've calmed themselves by now, so perhaps we can get something a bit more substantial from them. We still have to ascertain their innocence or guilt in the matter as well. We'll need to keep a close eye on the time, though. If we miss the last train toward Heimdall, we'll have no way of getting back to the academy today. Plus, we've been given other tasks too, and I'd really like to get them done. In short, we need to keep moving. Our deadline is 9 p.m. Let's use every minute we have to accomplish everything we possibly can. Understood. You bet. Right. So, I am going to go into my notebook here. Check my quests. So, we don't have access to the West Celtic Highway yet. And we can go see Lizzie while we're at the Grand Market. So, we'll start with the side quest. Excuse me, would you happen to be Lizzie? That's correct. Does that make you the students from Thor's who the market manager said would be coming then? Yep, that's us. Yes. We came to see you about the request you sent in. Could you explain the situation in full? Of course. I happened to come across someone's wallet by the store yesterday, you see. I kept it with me in hopes that they would come to pick it up, but no one's come to claim it. As such, I'd like to ask you all for your help in delivering it back to its owner. Would you be able to do that for me? We'd be happy to help. Thank you. Here's the wallet that I found then. We'll be sure to take good care of it. I assume that you already inspected the contents? I did indeed. Unfortunately, there wasn't anything inside that could help to identify the owner. What exactly was inside it, anyway? Well, naturally, there was Mira in it. Like, a lot of Mira. This isn't just chump change we're talking about. The only other thing was a train ticket to Heimdall that's scheduled for tonight. It sounds like the owner is a fairly well-off traveler, then. There's not much we can do with that as our only lead, though. I believe the train ticket is potentially our best lead. Yeah, but what should we do with it? Should we go ask at the station? Yeah, considering it's for a train that leaves tonight, I imagine the owner is frantically searching for it, which means they might have already been to the station themselves to ask about it. Let's head over to the station then. Sorry for the trouble, but I'm counting on you for this. Oops. Yes, there was an inquiry. The wallet seems to match the description we received, too. Can I ask when the inquiry was made? I believe it was this morning. A young lady came along in a panic, claiming that she was at a complete loss without her wallet and its contents. From what I could tell, she seems to have been traveling alone, too. I get why she would be in a panic, then. Did she say something else about that could lead us to her? She mentioned something about returning to the inn to do a thorough check, if I recall correctly. It's the Weathercock Inn. Weathercock, right down the street. You can't miss it. How convenient. We happen to be staying there ourselves. Okay, let's go ask Margaret. There it is. Hey there, is something the matter? Do you have a moment? There's something we'd like to ask you. Oh, you're looking for Annabelle. Oh, bad timing though, she just left. That's unfortunate. But we have a name now at least. That makes the life a lot easier. True, all that's left now is to actually meet with her. She mentioned that she'd be searching at the rest area in the Grand Market next, so you'll want to head there. Make sure you return it to her, okay? We will. Let's go.
I can do this.
My turn.
Oops.
My turn.
Here we go.
I keep hitting the wrong button. Excuse me, you wouldn't happen to know if a young lady came in here searching for her wallet, would you? She was indeed here a few moments ago, but she's gone now. Do you know where she went then? Unfortunately not. She did mention something about having no choice but to rely on Adios now, though. Does that help you out at all? I think there's only one place that could be. Shall we make our way to the church? That seems like the best bet for now. There you are, Annabelle. Oh, Adios, please have mercy on my poor soul. I simply cannot believe this. How am I supposed to live on, having lost all my Mira in a place like this? Looks like we found her. The tragic heroine act made it kind of obvious. Unfortunately, we'll have to interrupt her. Excuse me. Eek! Just who are all of you? Well, you can turn right around if you're planning to rob me. I no longer have any. Please calm down. We just want to ask you something. Are we correct in assuming that you are Annabelle? I am. Thought so. You wouldn't happen to recognize this wallet, would you? That's my wallet! Where did you find it? Well, you see... Explain. Thank you so much. I'm surprised to hear that a merchant from the Grand Market kept it safe for me, however. Kindness remains within people's hearts after all, it would seem. Looks that way, yeah. Regardless, I am very grateful that you found it for me. Is there any particular amount that you would like in return? You can take half of what's currently in here if you'd like. I don't think we could accept that. Your thanks alone are enough. I see. Well, how about this then? I purchased it as a souvenir near the Grand Market before the Great Wallet search began. Pickard plush. I see no reason you can't accept that. In fact, I insist. I hope you find it useful. Thank you. We gratefully accept then. You're very welcome. Thank you again for finding my wallet. So you managed to find the owner after all then. Thank goodness. I really can't thank you enough. I'm glad that we could be of help. Please excuse us then. Yeah, I can imagine. I suck at vocal impressions myself. Oh, I really do. As my, over a year of vocal performances have given away. It's actually one of the reasons why I was able to actually stomach the 2 months I spent on Fire Emblem Three Houses. And by extension, Three Hopes. Because I was able to, listen to the voice acting rather than do vocal performances. But yeah. It's actually one of the reasons I'm so grateful we're at the Cold Steels, because now I don't have to worry about that too much. And to think, I was ecstatic to finally participate in the famous Celtic Grand Market. What did I ever do to deserve this? Excuse me. You! I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to see me acting like that. I hope you can forgive me for my inappropriate behavior. He seems really down. It's quite understandable. He's a merchant in a busy market, unable to do business. So, what brings you here? Do you need something from me? Well, actually, you're investigating. That's right, and we'd really appreciate it if you could answer a few questions for us. You may be able to help us find the true culprit. I suppose it can't hurt. It's better than doing nothing, at least. You don't have to sound so pessimistic. Well, can you blame me? You're students at a military academy. You're not exactly ace detectives. Game, don't start throwing shade at the most overrated JRPG protag group group I've ever encountered. Okay, that's me being a dick. I actually liked the SSS for the most part, with the sole exception being Ellie. I hated Ellie. I really did. I gave her the plus in Zero because I was like, those pluses in Zero because I was like, you know what? Yeah, she's a good character in Zero. Then Azure happened and basically turned her into a fucking nothing burger of a character with the IQ of fucking dirt. Hated her so fucking much. Ugh. Oh yeah, Belle can totally be redeemed even though she basically killed a man. And honestly, what the hell was the point of sparing Grimwood? Seriously. Ugh. Although, at this point of the timeline, it's what will be the point of that. Yeah, it's like... Okay, see, here's the thing. Ellie is the kind of character I don't like in fiction, where they're a moron, but I'm supposed to believe that they're smart. The narrative kept saying, hammering in, Ellie is smart, Ellie is smart, Ellie is smart. But it never showed off why I was supposed to believe that Ellie was smart. See, Tio, on the other hand, we actually saw how intelligent she was all throughout the entire thing. Ellie, it was just like, yeah, there were a couple of times where she got to be smart, but there was too many incidents where she was a complete and utter fucking moron, and it was just pissing me off. And that even goes beyond the whole Lloyd is a perv subplot. I've bitched enough about that shit. Right? I'm just meaning in general. For example, in Zero, for example, why did she hide the fact that she was a McDowell? What was the point of that? Elisa has more reason to hide her name than Ellie did. Ellie hiding her name was just needless stupidity, especially considering she was hiding the fact that Mayor McDowell was her grandfather. Okay, except if you literally kept addressing yourself as Ellie McDowell, so why hide that? And I know some people will say, well, it was because she didn't want to be treated different. Okay, except for the fact that literally did not matter to the SSS, because, as you know, they're trying to form a frickin' team. I mean, nobody has a billion hang-ups about, Lloyd's brother being dead. Actually, what's funny is that they're mostly supportive of him on that, and the team almost never brought it up unless it was relevant to the discussion that they were having at that current moment, because they respected Lloyd enough. Because that was the one thing that I liked about the SSS, that they respected each other. The subplot I've bitched about enough, notwithstanding, but that's beside... Outside of that one stupid subplot, they respected each other. They cared about each other. They were there for each other. And Ellie just continuously was just this idiot, and it's like... and again, as I pointed out in Azure, as I raged about in Azure, just before we fought Maria Bell, Maria Bell literally did the equivalent of force choking Kia. That should have ended her care for Maria Bell instantly. At least in the moment. I mean, okay, afterwards, where you find out Belle didn't actually kill Grimwood, and it's like, oh, there's still a bit of the Belle that I know. Oh, okay, I'm gonna go back to actually caring. Okay, you know what? I'm with you there, because at least then it's the narrative flimsily trying to earn it, but, it's still the narrative actually doing something. So I'm like, okay. Hey, I'm willing to let that part go. But she was still trying to reason with Belle when Kia was force choked. I'm sorry, no. Oh. Superpower manipulations of seeing her as super adorable or not. God, you don't force choke my kid and expect me to fucking not want to fucking rip your throat out. Give me a goddamn break. That is true, but we're still determined to find out who did this. We may even be able to recover your goods. Cooperating with us could prove quite fruitful. Okay, fine. I never said I wouldn't help, did I? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say, though. It's not like I saw anything worth mentioning. You didn't? As soon as I made sure my stall was ready to open for the next morning, I left everything set up and went home. The other merchants around me here can vouch for that. Guess I shouldn't have left the stall unattended, though. By the time I got in, it was too late. The deed had been done. So by morning, the stall had already been destroyed and your goods stolen? Come to think of it, what goods were stolen exactly? Oh, I have a sample with me, actually. An accessory? Is this a brand that's popular in the capital? Been a real hit lately, yeah. I was hoping to bring the fad here by selling them at the market. But this is the only one I have left now. I dread to think just how much money I had lost in one single night. That damned coward. Howard sabotaging my business. It's much too early to be jumping to conclusions. Do you have any evidence that proves his culpability? No, but he's clearly the prime suspect. Heck, he was so against the idea of taking turns sharing this spot with me, he decided he'd destroy my stall together. I just know it. Oh my god, I hate this. I'm going to get him to give me my goods back, no matter what it takes. Please try to stay calm. You do know that if you cause any more trouble, the provincial army really will arrest you, right? Yeah, I know. Oh, but it's a matter of justice. You know, you're just throwing that word around. We spent 2 games actually defining justice before this. I actually did like that as one of the underlying themes. Justice and what exactly that means, you know? Speaking of which, I forgot to record the Azure rating video. Whoops! I just realized that. I can't just act like nothing ever happened. It's wrong, on general principle. I'm begging you, please get my goods back, whatever it takes. Well, I can't promise success, but I swear to you, we'll do everything we can. That much I can promise. I think that's everything this merchant knows. Let's try questioning the other one. What the hell am I supposed to do now? Excuse me, I'm sorry to bother you, but could we have a moment of your time? You're those kids from the military academy, right? What do you want from me? I've got nothing to sell you, obviously. Even if I did have something to sell, well, I've got no place to sell it. I'm basically ruined. And to top it all off, the provincial army and that other damned merchant are acting like I'm the one who did it. He's not taking this very well, is he? Hard to blame him, but we need to see if he knows anything that might help us. Well, you see, I'll explain. You're investigating this mess, huh? Okay. So would you consider cooperating with us? Sure, why not? Not getting my hopes up, as I'm sure you can understand, but hell, I've got nothing left to lose. Not exactly a vote of confidence. Hey, he's willing to cooperate. I say we cut him some slack and hear him out. So, about last night, at the time the incident actually happened. Last night, huh? I don't know how much help I can be if that's what you're asking about here. See, I left the market right after arguing with that merchant yesterday, and I didn't come back till this morning. I stayed over at a friend's place, another merchant. Just got pissed drunk and ranted at him all night. And you're certain of this? Positive. Ask my friend if you don't believe me. He'll back me up. I wandered over here with an awful hangover this morning, and what I found gave me a hell of a start. My whole stall in shambles. And as if that weren't bad enough, all the processed goods I was going to sell were just gone without a trace. So the goods that were stolen were all processed goods? That's right. Nuts, cheese, bacon, all foods that have a long shelf life, if made with local ingredients. Seeing all my stuff gone really sobered me up. It was like I hadn't been drinking at all. And that's when I went over to that fool stall to make him pay for it. Why did you go straight to him? Because he was the one who did it, of course. He smashed my stall so he could have that spot all to himself. But that doesn't make any sense. If Heinz did it, then why was his stall destroyed too? He must have done that to himself. Probably figured if he destroyed his own stall, no one would believe he could be responsible. I don't know. That seems pretty unlikely. It's a bit excessive. While I understand your frustration, baseless accusations do no one any favors and only cloud the true issue. But it's so frustrating. I've lost so much money because of this. I might have to shut up shop for good. That is bad. If I could at least get my goods back, maybe I could salvage enough to stay afloat, but what are the odds of that? Yet none of the other merchants saw anybody do anything, and the provincial army sure ain't about to help. I'm finished, pure and simple. All the hard work I've put into getting this far, and this is how the dream ends for me. Well, I'll be honest, I'm not sure how much we'll actually be able to do for you, but we'll do everything in our power to help you find some form of closure. So cheer up, okay? I do appreciate that, but again, I ain't about to get my hopes up. Good luck, though. That's all the two victims of this crime have to say, it seems. What does everybody think? I can't be sure, but I really don't think either of them is responsible. Both merchants certainly have adequate motive to damage the other stalls, but the chance of both committing the same crime on the same night without crossing paths is virtually nil. No, it's not impossible that they were just out to steal each other's merchandise, but I don't believe that's what happened. Both of them have alibis confirming that they were somewhere else when the crime took place. I'm inclined to agree. I just can't see either of these merchants being responsible for what happened. So we're going to have to look elsewhere to find viable suspects. Where, though? I mean, who could it possibly have been? It's impossible to say right now. We don't have any solid leads. We know the culprit wasn't who the culprit wasn't, but how are we supposed to start narrowing down who it was? The market itself seems unlikely to produce any further clues, so we should focus our attention elsewhere. Actually, there is one thing that's been bugging me. There's one group of people involved in this whole situation whose actions don't seem to make any sense. Maybe if we can work out the reasoning behind their strange behavior, we can come one step closer to finding the culprit. Whom do you mean? I'm talking about the provincial army. Duh! Sorry. The provincial army. They haven't done a thing to try and solve this crime, despite it happening right under their noses. And that begs the question, why not? The market manager said they're refusing to fulfill their role due to the tax issue, which means the provincial army should refuse to intervene in quarrels within the market as well. If that's the case, then why did they come and intervene this morning? Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. Now that you mention it, that really doesn't make any sense. Their methods are atrocious, but the fact is, they brought that dispute to an end almost instantly. They did get involved. Yeah, one minute they're refusing to do anything, and then the next they're taking a stand. It's definitely suspicious. My point exactly. There's definitely something unnatural about the way they're conducting themselves. And since we have no other leads, what do you say we go to the Army's guardhouse and take a look around? We might be able to learn something from them that could aid us in our investigation. That may be worth an attempt. The guardhouse isn't too far from here either. Let's head on over and see what we can find out. AP increased by 1, as will happen with stuff like that. Okay. I'm gonna get my guy back up. Okay, so I did that already, which is hilarious. Okay, there's no hidden side quests right now. Okay. Just double checking. Alright. The guardhouse is this way. Aren't you those students from that military academy, was it? What are you doing here? We're terribly sorry to trouble you, but we were hoping you might be able to help us with something. Could we ask you a few questions about the incident that occurred at Grand Market this morning? What? What does that have to do with you? We're visiting this town on a field study as students of Thor's Military Academy, and we would very much appreciate the chance to see how experienced soldiers such as yourselves handle difficult everyday situations. Good old Laura coming in clutch. I love Laura's quick thinking with this statement. This seems a perfect opportunity for an anecdotal case study and could prove most invaluable to our education, if you'd permit it. Alright, stay here, I'll see what I can do. Looks like we might be able to hear what they have to say for themselves after all. Nicely done, Laura. In times like these, we need to make good use of our positions. No one can fault a student for wanting to learn, after all. Oh, but now comes the hard part. This makes me nervous. Well, let's just wait and see what we can get out of them. Remember, it's not always what they say that matters, but how they say it, and even more importantly, what they don't say. Right. I hope you appreciate us taking time out of our busy schedules for this. So what do you want? And make it quick, I'm a busy man, you know. He's not even trying to keep up appearances. Unbelievable. I'll be brief then. We came to discuss the incident at the market this morning. Would we be correct in assuming that the Provincial Army will be conducting no further investigation? Is that all you came here to ask? Is that all? Should the armed forces charged with maintaining peace in this region not be taking this matter more seriously? Laura, I'm not sure. No, that's exactly what she should be fucking doing. Pressing him and being like, well, you're literally acting against your fucking code. What the fuck are you doing? She just put it a lot more eloquently than I just did. You've got a big mouth for someone your age, and it seems you have a lot to learn about how military units actually work. What do you mean? Let me ask you this. What should the number one priority of the Provincial Army be in order to maintain the status quo? I'll tell you, their number one priority should be to enforce the will of their region's ruling lord. You know, you're just incriminating Duke Alberea even fucking further, and considering the bastard will be literally being charged. I shouldn't even say that. Let's just say Duke Alberea will get up to some really bad shenanigans later. And leave it at that for now. Duke Alberea. As members of the Provincial Army, the will of the nobility is absolute. We're just following our orders, protecting what we have a duty to protect. I assume you're referring to the local petition against the sales tax increase. So you're saying as long as the petition isn't withdrawn, the Grand Market isn't something you have a duty to protect? interpret my words however you want. We're soldiers. We follow our orders. That's how the military works. Except in most militaries, you are supposed to question illegal orders. And yeah, you could also kind of be I'm sorry, but like if you're basically saying that Duke Alberea is telling you to turn a blind eye to grand theft, again, Osborn should be fucking clamping down on your neck like a fucking vice. Ace. This is why I say that this is the reason for that triple negative, because it's like, well, I'm sorry, what? You mean to tell me that nobody's putting pressure on Duke Alberea or anybody else? Now, I know Duke Alberea is a fucking stubborn piece of shit, but again, Osborn has the Emperor's ear. Here. Hey, Duke Alberea is being a fucking asshole and oppressing the people. Okay, clamp down on his neck. And I'm sorry, but Duke Alberea is the one that needs to have his neck clamped down on the hardest. Like, fuck. We don't need some fresh military academy cadets telling us how to do our jobs. This is nuts. Does he even have a tiny shred of shame? I was hoping we'd be able to get something out of him, but it sure doesn't seem too likely anymore. So, is that it then? I hope this has been enlightening. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a job to do. Wait, would you mind answering just one more question? Elliot? Fine, ask it. Well, do you have any idea what might have happened to the goods Marco was handling? You know, the accessory merchant. All that he had left was just that one sample. What are you talking about? That merchant from the capital, Hines, was the one who was planning on selling accessories. What? What did you just say? What are you all looking at me like that for? How do you know that? I was under the impression you hadn't investigated the matter at all. How peculiar. We only discovered that what each of the merchants was intending to sell a short while ago ourselves. Sir, we have our own ways of finding things out. You do well not to underestimate us. Now, we've wasted enough time answering your questions. We're leaving. Do you think the fact that they know what each of the merchants was selling means they did investigate the matter after all? But the burglary happened last night, and it was only first discovered this morning. Realistically, I don't think there was any opportunity during that time for them to do any digging, not without running into us. Agreed. I suspect they knew what each merchant was planning to sell well in advance of yesterday's incident, though that would be easy information for them to learn, since Duke Alberea must have issued permits for both stalls. That's true, and the army would have no trouble gaining access to transaction records for something like that. But why would they bother? Maybe they needed to know so they could prepare. Prepare for what? I get the impression that the incident in the market has been carefully planned out for a while now. I don't think those two merchants being given permits at the same spot was a coincidence either. It was probably done to get them to start fighting so they could get robbed while there was tension between them, basically to create a situation that couldn't be brought under control without the army's help. So the two merchants were being used all along. That seems to fit perfectly with what happened this morning. Meanwhile, the provincial army has shown no interest in actively working toward a solution, unless the market manager chooses to withdraw his petition. So they waited for things to get out of hand, then showed up to force both parties into an uncomfortable truce. Eventually, the merchants would get worn down enough that they'd feel like they have no choice but to withdraw the petition. This is turning out to be an even shadier situation than I thought. Yeah, but thanks to Elliot, I do believe we've finally uncovered the truth of the matter. That was indeed some very quick thinking you displayed, Elliot. You'd make a fine military strategist. I just got lucky, that's all. So what we know is the provincial army is somehow involved with the actual perpetrators of this crime. The only way to solve it once and for all, though, seems to be, well, to find them and catch them. But if this was carried out by members of the provincial army, that's not going to be an easy task. No, I don't think anyone from the army was directly involved. The soldiers here are far too proud to dirty their hands with such escapades. I hate to say this, Laura, but you're actually wrong about that. Because they're going to be doing something far fucking worse. Or at the very least, would be doing, so. Would be worse. I tend to agree. Really, whoever the culprits are, I doubt they're still here in Keldic. There just aren't any viable places to hide such a huge volume of goods without being found. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe they escape by train? No, that can't be. Boarding a train with that much merchandise would raise suspicion for sure. It's been less than a day since the burglary happened, so they can't have gotten far. Maybe we should ask around on the main roads and see if anyone saw anything out of the ordinary. Someone suspicious may have been spotted leaving or even entering the town. That sounds like a wise course of action. Come, let us resume our search. We mustn't let this cowardly thief run free. I wouldn't dream of it. This way. I always get turned around. I talked to the cat. Lulu, are you okay? Look what that nasty man did. Look what that nasty man did to her. Is something the matter? I was just chasing after Lulu near the west exit of town, and there was this weird man asleep along the side of the street. A weird man? To sleep in the midst of a bustling town like this, oblivious to its dangers, suggests he must possess formidable skill. Or he's just really drunk. The nasty smell coming off of him nearly made little Lulu faint. That's terrible. It really was. I don't know who he is, but I'll have to keep an eye on Lulu to make sure she keeps her distance from him. So he's not from this town then? I'm not sure. I only started seeing him around a few days ago. I'd never seen him before that. Really now? That sounds like a lead if I've ever heard one. If he's drinking in the middle of the day and isn't Instructor Sarah, then we know he's not a merchant, at the very least. Yeah, I think we should go talk to him. Let's have a look near the west exit and see if we can track him down. Still can't exit town. This is kind of annoying. Drink! Bring me another drink. Hey, you! This guy reeks. How much has he put down? It's only midday and he's already completely blistered. I don't think this is the man we're looking for. I think he'd have trouble pulling off a robbery. Sir, are you alright? We can help you back home if you'd like. Shut up! Leave me alone. I'm just a good-for-nothing who's just lost his job. Looking after that nature park. I wished my whole life. Nature park? I wonder if he's talking about Lunaria Nature Park we saw yesterday. Oh, you kids know it? You say I used to be the park ranger for that hot place. And then you lost your job? Yeah, out of nowhere, too. I gave him life to that job, I did, and then he just came and took it all from me. The damn official just showed up out of nowhere and told me I was sacked. You can't just take a man's livelihood off of him like that. It's not fair. That job was my life. My life! Yes, we can see that. Something about this doesn't sound right. I agree. It hardly seems fair to take a man's job away from him, and without good reason. Right? I'm so glad somebody understands how I feel. There's no way a bunch of kids like that are gonna do a better job than me. Kids? I was drinking here last night too, see? And a bunch of kids in ranger uniforms went walking out of town through the west exit. Weird thing was, they were carrying a bunch of wooden boxes too, in the middle of the night. Kids these days, I tell ya. You don't think they could have been the nature park? I wouldn't even have considered it, but given its size, it would no doubt be a perfect hiding spot. Yeah, they'd have no trouble stashing the merchandise there undetected. The man standing at the entrance yesterday were probably there as lookouts. And if the provincial official was the one to tell him he was fired, that's practically a smoking gun. Huh? I say something useful or something? Don't know what I said, but if it helped you out, then why not buy me a drink? I would suggest you start trying to sober yourself up instead. There's a good chance we may be able to recover both your park and your job. What? We know our next stop. As soon as we're fully prepared, let's head out to Lunaria Nature Park. Right. All right. Dang it. There we go. I was trying to find the... Okay. I'm gonna grab some tear bombs just so I have some more heals. Sure, I'll grab another reviving bomb. Alright. We got a monster to go slay, so let's go slay it, and then report back to Otto.
We should take a right here to reach the nature park.
Right. Let's go.
Not yet.
Now's our chance. We can
It's
do
my
this.
turn. Go!
Here we go!
Right.
Right!
Right. Fire! Is everyone...
Alright,
Watch out!
let's do
This
this.
is a tough one.
Did I grab him? Did I get any? No, I did not. Okay.
Turn to flames! Burn! Now!
An opening!
My turn. Let's go.
There we go.
Of course!
Might as well take advantage.
Go!
Flames and earth do a lot. Wind does absolutely nothing.
Now's our chance!
I'll take you up. My turn. Analyzing enemy attack patterns. I've got it.
Of course. Shatter!
Oh, I missed.
Right.
That sucks.
Turn to flames. Burn! Now!
An opening!
My turn.
I'm sorry.
Wow, really?
Go!
Through the pittance, we're just gonna fully revive it.
Fire! Now!
An opening! Right! Shatter!
Try armor breaker again. There we go.
Off guard!
I've got you!
My turn.
Oh, whoops.
Now!
It's my turn.
In that case.
Ha!
My turn.
My turn! Hey!
Right!
I mean, if you're gonna give me
Huh?
another 0 arts, I might as well capitalize.
My turn.
Huh.
It's my turn. Fire!
Oh, come on.
My turn! Hey!
Go! There! Okay, it's safe for now.
Okay. There we go. Yay, Lisa and Laura leveled. Cool.
Nicely done.
I've only just begun.
Good. Alright, the quest monster is down. Oh, I see you've taken care of that monster. I really can't thank you enough. I'll have to let those who use the highway regularly know right away. Of course, first comes your reward for a job well done. Here, take this. I feel kind of bad receiving this much. Which there's no need to, you've definitely earned it. Apologies for leaving all the work to you, but good luck with the investigation too. There we go. We got. We dealt with that monster. All right. Now let's go to the nature park.
Bring it on!
Right! Now!
Of course! Hey!
Here we go!
It's my turn.
I can't get all three of them.
You have my
Yeah.
phone.
My turn.
Of course! Off guard!
I'll take you up.
My turn! Too slow!
Right. Let's go.
An opening!
I can do this. Fire!
Right! Huh?
Go! Go!
I've got you.
Too slow!
It's my turn.
Right. Is everybody
Dang it.
okay?
All right. Red Rose Moon. Level. Moon, Chapter 3. All right.
Doesn't seem like anybody's here. I wonder what happened to those bossy guys who were here before. If they really are the culprits, maybe they've run away already?
This woodland is too dense to reliably intuit whether anyone awaits within.
Yeah.
What's this?
It's...
A bracelet?
How did a bracelet come to be in a place such as this?
Just as I thought. This bracelet has the same design on it as the ones that the merchant from the capital was planning on selling.
Really?
You're sure?
Positive. There's not a doubt in my mind that it was designed by the same person. Care to give a second opinion on that, Laura?
I'm hardly qualified to weigh in on recent trends, but there do seem to be a number of similarities between this bracelet and the merchant's goods.
So the fact that it's here means...
Yeah. It's extremely likely the culprits we're looking for are inside this park.
Sure seems that way to me.
It only opens from the inside. I suppose that leaves us little choice.
Are you going to destroy it?
Will you be able to...
The lock seems quite solid, but my sword should be strong enough to...
Wait. I'll do it. I can get it done more quietly.
Oh?
Really?
What are you going to do?
The 8 Leaves, One Blade School's 4th form. Autumn Leaf Cutter.
Huh?
Seriously?
Wow! You cut it right in two!
I did. Thankfully.
Spectacular. It's an honor bearing witness to one of the skills of the 8 Leaves School.
Thanks, but I'm still more or less a beginner. Anyway, we don't have much time left. Let's head inside and see if we can find them.
Right. We need to find them before the sun starts to set.
Looks like we can still make it after all.
Excellent. Come then, we must make haste.
All right.
There's tons of little stone monuments in here.
Yeah. What do you think they're supposed to be?
I imagine they were made by the animists in this province.
Definitely gonna need to just restore everybody's HP.
The advantage is ours!
Here we go! Now's our chance!
I've got you! Right!
Right! Ha!
Right! Fire!
Go!
Jorts? Okay.
Huh.
My turn.
Might as well use
Analyzing enemy attack
detector.
patterns. I've got it.
Right! Ha!
Right! Fire! Now!
Go! My turn!
My turn! Hey! Now!
I'll back you up.
It's my turn.
Right.
My turn!
Okay.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Oh, hey, we've got our first level up of the Master Quartz. Cannon reached level 2. So as with Azure, here the stats go up. You learn a new art, and the abilities increase in power. So now, Elliot's use of healing arts is up to 1.5 as opposed to 1.25. All right. I should probably keep going so that way I can level up Reen's Master Quartz while I'm at it.
Watch out, guys.
Here we go!
I can do this.
Right. Analyzing enemy attack patterns. I've got it.
My turn! Hey!
Oh, come on.
Fool!
That's probably something I should also jot down as potential. Accuracy and
turn.
evasion issues.
My turn! Hey!
It's my turn.
Okay.
My turn.
Go! Go!
I've got you. I can do this. Ha! I can do this.
My turn!
Now.
An opening!
Oh, come on.
Right.
Thanks!
Thanks.
My turn!
Here to you.
My turn. Analyzing enemy attack
Might
patterns.
as well do that. Oh, wow. 2-0 arts? Really?
Analysis complete.
Here we go! Huh.
It's my turn.
Wasn't strong enough.
Damn it.
You have my thanks.
Go!
I can do this.
There.
Did it.
So Force reached level 2. Get Impassion. question. 10 CP per enemy killed. That's it for that.
Great!
Oh, and he also got a normal level up, too. Alright, so... I forgot to link these two back up, so there we go. Yes, I want to go this way first, because I want to grab some treasure. Whole bunch of Septif.
Bring it on! Go!
I can do this. Now!
Go!
Right! Of course. Hey!
Go! There!
I can do this. Turn to flame! Burn!
My turn! There! Go!
I've got you!
Right!
I can do this.
Go! Now's our chance!
I've got you!
My turn!
I can do this.
Oh, come on!
Go!
Critical nonsense.
You have my thanks.
I can do this.
Go!
Right!
Right! Hey!
Oh,
I can do this.
Right! Hey! Not good.
I can do this. Fire!
Not good. Now! And open! Right!
I can do this. Fire!
Not yet. Okay, it's safe for now.
I did it!
there. And that's alright. Okay.
Well, shall
Here we
we
go.
begin?
All right, let's do this!
I can do this. Turn to flame! Now!
Keep it up, everyone! Of course. Shatter!
Go! There! Go!
I've got you! Right!
My turn. Of course.
I can do this. Now!
Go! Here we go! Go!
I've got you!
Right.
Oh, come on.
You still have a lot of training to do.
Nicely done.
I've only just begun.
Damn it.
Is that a treasure chest?
Enemy sighted! Take him out!
I can do this. Go!
Go!
My turn. Shatter!
Go! All right, let's do this!
Got it! Give it to me! My turn. Ha!
Right!
You still have a lot of training to do. This way's a dead end.
Yeah, this park covers a lot more area than I was expecting.
That looks like a
Watch out, this is a tough one.
Oh, wonderful. All right.
There! Now's our chance!
I've got you! It's my turn. Let's go!
Right!
Of course.
Arcus activate!
Huh?
Of course.
Ah.
Shatter!
I can do this. Let's go!
Of course.
Take this!
Huh?
My turn!
Crap.
It's my turn. Let's go! Ha!
Thanks!
Right! Shatter! Now!
I'll back you up!
Take this!
Right! Now!
My turn!
Go!
First one. That.
I can do this. All right, let's keep on moving.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a stream here. This seems like a nice spot.
Enemies ahead!
Not yet.
Have to fight!
Crap. Forgot to heal Rain.
You have my thanks.
I can do this.
Thanks!
My turn!
Keep it up, everyone!
My turn!
My turn! Alright,
My
let's do
turn.
this!
It's my turn.
Of course.
Relax. That's
My turn!
I can do this. Fire!
Go!
Of course.
Come on! Stop doing that.
It's my turn.
Of course. Hey!
Here we go! Go!
I've got you. It's my turn.
Of course.
Here we go!
I can do this. That takes care of them.
Ah, well. Should pay attention to the turn bonuses more often.
Enemy sighted!
Right.
Take him out!
Fire now!
My turn!
Analyzing enemy attack patterns. Analysis complete!
Right!
I can do this.
Of course. Hey!
I can do this.
This is nothing.
It's my turn. Fire!
Right. This is nothing.
It's my turn. Fire!
I'm sorry.
Oh, fucking course. There's. God damn it.
Thanks.
It's my turn.
Stop
My turn.
doing that.
I can do this.
Oh my god, fuck off.
It's my turn.
Right. Hey. My turn.
I can do this.
I'm sorry.
Come on!
Of course.
Stop killing the
can do
fucking
this.
person who just got up.
Right.
Asshole!
Oh, we did it!
God fucking damn it.
I can do this.
Of course.
Go.
Ugh. Ugh. Fuck.
Is that a treasure chest?
Now's our chance! We can do this!
Go!
Go. Here we go.
Right. Hey. Off guard.
I'll back you up!
I can do this.
My turn. Now's our chance.
I've got you.
My turn.
My turn! Oh, we did it!
Fucking rings. The treasure chest. Airstream.
I can't sense anyone in this area.
That looks like a strong one.
A worthy adversary.
My turn.
I can do this.
Fuck off.
Hang in there.
You have my thing.
My turn!
Of course. Fool. My turn. Hey.
Right.
Right! Give it up, everyone!
Right. It's my turn.
Oh my god, will you stop with that?
Thanks. My turn. All right.
Let's do this.
I can do this.
My turn!
My turn. There.
It's my turn. Fire!
Of course. Hey. We should keep going.
Get the fuck out of my way.
It's a treasure chest.
Yeah, I think the enemies on the field is another negative I should consider. Oh, fuck off.
They caught us off guard. But no.
Take this. Right.
Right.
Take this. I can do this. Fire now.
Here we go.
My turn!
Right. Hey.
Right. Go.
Go. Go.
Right!
My turn.
Right.
My turn.
Right. Hey.
Right.
Here we go. That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Alright. Elliot Green game.
All right!
Alright.
Great.
Good. I'm gonna need it for further in. There's still more. Holy crap, that's a lot of monsters over there.
Just how deep does this forest go?
We must be pretty far in now. I'd imagine we're almost there.
Come on.
Bring it on!
I can do this.
Really getting sick of this.
My turn.
Go!
Right.
Whoops.
Right.
Ah,
Go.
damn it.
Right.
I can do this.
Here we go!
This is nothing. This isn't strong enough.
What the fuck?
Right.
Can we stop? Fuck.
You have my
Alright.
thanks.
Right.
Well, I did say this was going to be the session O negatives, so let's start pouring on the negatives. Alright, so first and foremost, enemies on field are as obnoxious as ever. We're going to go ahead and give the second status effect fetish negative. Yes, I am seriously giving the second one already, because I am so sick and tired of that. Let's see, what else do we got here? Accuracy. Evasion issues. What else? And yes. Tough enemies not being worth hassle. Trash HP is too high. Once again. So, second status effect fetish negative. I'm getting so sick of that. I'm giving a negative for enemies being tougher than they fucking should be. The Gordius being the prime example there. The enemies on field are obnoxious and keep getting in my goddamn way. Hey. We're running into accuracy and evasion issues as per frickin' usual. The trash mobs have way too much goddamn HP. I mean, they're not too bad, but again, it's like, considering how much damage we do to them, yeah, no, you know?
Now.
My turn!
My turn.
I can do this. Fire.
Right.
Go!
Okay.
Arcus!
It's my turn. Fire. Go.
Nicely done,
Same
Elisa.
to you. That was great.
Ah! I had the perfect way to show it off, too. Show off Elisa's ones, too. Ugh. Okay. Now. Let's do some healing here, because, good lord. I did say the negatives
We
were
have
coming.
nothing to
It's
fear.
my turn.
Yeah. You know what? No, I'm not gonna give the devil her yet. But because it's not really, it hasn't really spiked. Basically, I'll be judging that on the next thing.
My turn.
My turn.
Right.
But yeah, no, the status effect fetish problem is running rampant right now.
My turn.
I really am getting sick
It's
of
my turn.
it, so
My turn.
My turn.
Right.
I can do this. Now.
Here we go.
Right.
okay.
Right.
Love to get that, but I don't think I can, so oh fuck right
It's
off.
my turn. Now.
My turn.
Go.
No, I need item. Excuse me.
Right. Now.
Ah, so close. Oh
All right, let's keep going.
well. 1 point off. It was seriously
I've only
one
just begun.
goddamn point off. That was bull crap. And again, like I said, enemies on the field are obnoxious. So yeah, there you go. I knew the negatives were coming. It was just a matter of getting them.
Bring it on. Go.
It's my turn. Fire.
My turn. Of course. Hey.
Get out of here.
Fool.
Go.
I can do this.
Of course. Hey.
Get out of here.
You still have a lot of training to do.
There's Elisa
I
Swap.
did it!
Enemy sighted.
So
Take 'em
many
out.
of these damn things.
Fire!
Right.
My turn.
Right. You still have a lot of training to do.
It's a treasure chest!
Okay.
Watch out, guys.
I can do this. Fire!
My turn. Hey. Fool.
Go. All right.
Let's do this. Right. Fool.
Right!
Right. Right.
My turn.
I can do this. Fire!
My turn. Hey. Right.
It's my turn.
Here we go.
Of course.
Right! Is everyone okay?
Okay. Do not wish to keep fighting all those like all the willy-nilly.
Oh, hey! There's an Orbman charging station.
We must be in the most remote reaches of the park.
Alright, so if we want to up our slots, we can. Sure. We'll open that one. I do like that they idiot-proof it, though. There. I forgot to check my order movements. Alright. Yeah. We'll do that. Elliot, so yeah, we'll give him golden spheres. Alright. Definitely want to hit rest, because I don't remember this boss fight very favorably, is all I'm going to say on that. In fact, I am going to get a safety save in, just in case. I haven't saved this entire session. Alright. So, who's ready for one of my most hated scenes in this entire fucking game? Well, I mean, bits, I should say.
There they are.
Not bad for a night's work. And if those idiots don't withdraw that petition, we'll be able to make even more.
Don't get carried away now. We get a reward for all this anyway. We're making out just fine as it is.
Still, who were those guys? The provincial army seemed happy to go out of their way for them.
No idea. But then, I can never figure out what that man's thinking. None of our business either. We just need to be ready to abandon this place at a moment's notice.
You're not going anywhere.
What?
Who's there?
You're those students from yesterday!
I know I locked the gate.
Don't tell me you broke in!
Indeed, we did.
It looks like the stolen goods are all here too.
We caught you red-handed.
Let's take them out!
They're just kids. They should be no match for us.
And since we're all alone out here, ain't nobody gonna see a thing.
Hope you're ready for the beating of your lives.
I highly doubt we'll be the ones to endure a beating here today.
As long as we make good use of the Arcus's combat links.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance.
Here we go.
I welcome all challengers.
It's my turn.
Alright, so we're up against some fake Park Rangers now.
Right.
Yay.
Analyzing
We'll
enemy
start
attack patterns.
Protect her, because obviously.
I've got it.
Go! Now's our chance!
I got you.
Of course. Hey, now!
I'll pick you up.
Right.
My turn!
My turn.
It's my turn. Now.
Go!
Really, dude? Come on.
My turn.
Not here.
Go!
Alright, golden spheres.
My turn. Now!
I'll pick you up.
Right.
Here we go!
My turn.
I can do this.
Of course.
Eh.
Evil will fall before my blade.
So that's a standard fight. Nothing too fancy.
Oh, this has got to be some kind of joke. They're kids!
How pitiful. That barely even qualifies as a warm-up.
Well, when you're used to Instructor Sarah's training exercises, warm-ups take on a whole new meaning.
That's very true.
Bottom line, we won. Fair and square. I'd suggest you surrender yourselves and apologize to everyone in the Grand Market for all the trouble you've caused.
And we'll be returning those stolen goods to their rightful owners, too.
We would also be very interested to learn who hired you.
You must be out of your damned minds if you really think you've won.
Elliot?
What's wrong?
I don't know. I just thought I heard the sound of a flute.
What was that?
It sounded like the cry of an enormous beast.
What's happening?
It's coming this way!
We're up against Granoja, a roaring baboon.
Help!
A giant baboon?
It's huge!
I believe we're dealing with the ruler of this forest. What would you suggest, Reen?
Well, they may be thieves, but we can't just leave them to die. We're going to have to fight it.
Understood.
All right.
Helios, help us!
Watch out. This
And
is
of
a
course,
tough
it has a couple of Gordiuses accompanying it.
Right.
Alright, well, definitely gonna use Armor Breaker to get rid of that defense up that he
Off
used.
guard! I'll take you up! My turn! Analyzing enemy attack patterns. I've got it!
Okay.
I get it.
So now, Reen can use Flame Slash. Reen can now use his S-Craft. And he can now use S-Breaks like Laura. Wait, Laura's been able to do S-Breaks? Holy crap! I didn't even realize that. Whoops! Whoops! Oh well. We'll do that one. We'll do it on that one, and then we will check out Flame Slash.
Flames, gamble on my blade.
We've already seen this, so I don't think the Radiant Slash or Flame Slash are going to
I can do this.
warrant positives personally. I think they're just a little too basic for that.
Fool!
It's my turn.
You have my thanks.
My turn!
Okay, let's...
Give it up, everyone!
We're just gonna do that. Then we're... Oh, nope, we're not gonna do that, because I should have done that. Doing the thing with Reen instead of Laura. Oh well.
Too slow.
Right. Hey! Now!
I'll take you up!
Man, this thing's taking, like, no damage.
I can do this.
Oh, nice.
You have my things.
Heal her and raise
My turn.
that.
All right, let's...
Okay. Oh, come on! Don't start doing that.
Right. Huh?
Right.
You have my thanks.
Go away. Nobody loves you Gordies. Nobody with a brain, anyway.
Fool!
It's my turn.
You have my things.
Thanks! Right!
My turn.
Yeah, like I said, way too much of boss HP. And way too much frickin'... well, everything, really. And fire once again.
Focus activate!
I can do this. Let's go. Huh?
Here we go.
Shatter!
Flames?
Yeah, we'll be skipping quite a few of the things, because duh. Let's use Resounding Beat again. Get the defense back up. Wow, that's bullshit. That is straight up bullshit. I want to remind you that was with a defense boost.
Thanks.
That was disgusting.
Of course.
That was seriously fucking disgusting. Like, really?
Sorry, everyone.
Come on! Can we not have frickin'
Thanks.
issues like that?
Won't give up.
Motherfucker.
Of course.
Okay.
Hey!
Piss off.
Right.
I'm in the mood for this garbage.
You have my
There.
thanks.
Oh, please.
Right.
Go!
Right.
Here we go!
Right.
Okay.
Arcus activate.
Just go ahead and we'll start casting. Of course you're gonna use
My
Deadly
turn.
Cry. Why wouldn't you?
Arcus activate.
Of course. Shatter.
Go!
Right.
Piss
can do this.
off with that! Seriously?
Thanks.
My turn!
So, your name is Granoja? Well, little Granoja, you are a negative to gameplay. I knew the bosses were gonna give negatives. And here we are. Negative to gameplay for this fight, because this fight is so stupid.
My turn.
I can do this. Arcus activate.
Flames, Cap!
Don't care. Just die.
My most powerful strike. Radiant blade.
just fucking die. I really do hate several bosses in this game.
Evil will fall before my blade.
So, there you go. So if you were wondering where the negatives were, yep, the negatives have started. And of course, Reen and Elliot are the ones to gain levels. Angel is now level 2. Fortuna, and now she will automatically recover from KO with 25% of her HP and a bonus 25 CP. Which activates once per battle. And Brave leveled up. She gains Forte. And she gets 2 turns of an extra 25% strength. And yeah, and we get an attack 2 for that and a couple of U materials. That's actually nice. I like that. So Reen has leveled up. He even gained some agility, some speed, agility, and dex. Nice.
I did it!
Neat. As did Elliot. Nice.
That was kind of terrifying.
I thought we were done for.
Still, at least we were able to defeat it.
Okay, so who's ready for some story negatives?
Reen, what was that skill you just performed?
Oh, it was something I've been working on for a while. This was the first chance I had to put it through its paces, though. I definitely feel like I'm getting the hang of it now.
I see.
You really are amazing, Reen.
Yeah, you're always there to help us when we need it most.
No, that's not true. There's really only so much I can do on my own. We wouldn't have been able to defeat that thing if we hadn't all been working together as a team. This was a victory for Group A as a whole.
Well said.
Indeed.
Unbelievable. What are these kids even doing here?
That bastard. This wasn't supposed to happen.
Who are you talking about?
What?
Uh-oh.
It seems we have some unwelcome guests.
There they are!
And they're not alone.
So, yeah, the whole point
Put your
about
hands in the air!
Don't try to resist.
Why are you surrounding us and not them?
Keep your mouth shut!
Don't think we're gonna go easy on you just because you're students.
Looks like all your hard work was for nothing, huh? Sucks to be you!
They're not even trying to hide their involvement.
Utterly shameless.
You're jumping to an awful lot of conclusions. I see 2 groups of people and a collection of stolen goods, but no indication of which group was responsible. Do you have any way to prove that the 4 of you aren't the perpetrators?
What?
Do you intend to frame us?
This is preposterous.
I'm just telling you that you need to mind your own business and learn your place.
Yeah, seriously, like, how is this not a Cass's belly? Oh
The
my
Kroitzen
God.
province is the territory of Duke Alborea, and I will not have a gaggle of bratty students poking their noses where they don't belong. You will back down now, or we'll be more than happy to arrest you right here and drag you to Berea Hard City, kicking and screaming.
Damn.
This is ridiculous.
I'm afraid you'll be doing no such thing.
What?
Who's there? Oh!
It's...
The Railway Military Police.
Railway Military Police?
Yeah, the RMP.
They're supposed to be the most elite unit in the whole of the Imperial Army.
Hello, Captain Claire.
Icy Maiden.
The AC dipshit is more like it.
Why has one of the Chancellor's dogs come here?
What is the meaning of this? This area is under the jurisdiction of the Kroitzen Provincial Army. The Imperial Army has no right to intervene.
With all due respect, Keldic is a major interchange station in our railway network. So in point of fact, we have every right to investigate any incidents that occur in this general vicinity, as I'm sure you well know. And in accordance with our investigation thus far, after having questioned all those connected to the incident, we have concluded that it is impossible for any of these students to be guilty of these crimes. Do you wish to contest this judgment?
Do you wish to contest this judgment and lead to your own fucking arrest? No? Get the fuck out of here.
I suppose not.
Well then, may I suggest you leave us to do our jobs? The RMP will take responsibility for returning all of the stolen goods to their rightful owners as well.
Men, withdraw! We're returning to Keldic!
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
You've got to be kidding me! We had a deal!
Take them into custody.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, crap. Totally boned.
There's no point in resisting. You're coming with us.
Damned Ironblood dog.
Alright, so... I hate this scene. I really do. Now, admittedly, this is because of in hindsight. The reason I hate this scene is... nothing comes of this. There's not even any kind of discharge of these idiots. There's no fucking arresting or putting them under surveillance, nothing. Nope. It's just, oh hey, they basically get off scot-free for basically trying to rob the fucking populace, and no, I hate it. So, four negatives have just been added. First and foremost, this scene. These fucking criminals get off scot-free. There isn't even any kind of pressure placed on Duke Alberea for this. We know this because Duke Alberea isn't even fucking mentioned as being put further back, and he's allowed to pull even stupider shenanigans in the very next chapter. Which, frankly, is fucking stupid and should basically get Duke Alberea arrested, in my opinion, but whatever. But then again, I'm against kidnapping, so what the fuck do I know? And then there's Claire. Okay. Admittedly, Claire at first seems like she's fine, right? Like, okay, she's helping us out. She's on our side. Here's the thing. She's only doing this to further Osborn's agenda. And like I said, this should have been this should have been in Osborn's victory being handed to him on a silver fucking platter, but he never capitalizes on this. We don't even hear about further tensions or anything. I mean, for God's sakes, tensions went skyrocketed, okay, I guess timeline-wise, will skyrocket when Dieter frickin' shoves all of that crap in the face, right? The jumping the gun stuff that I mentioned back in Azure. But here's the thing. I hate this because this doesn't make any sense to me. This doesn't but you know, so that's why that's there. Claire, on the other hand, just pisses me off because in general her characterization is her stance is going to be two things that really piss me off to the point of where to the reason why I call her a brain dead cunt in the document. First and foremost, she would rather there will be a scene that will be a triple negative in and of itself, by the way, where she will prefer we let people die because it's technically not our business, because it's a faction dispute. Now, I'll point out the main reason why that's going to piss me right the fuck off later, but that's because she's following a mentality I hate called the rules must be followed and you must follow the rules. Here's the problem. When you follow the letter of the law, people have a nasty habit of dying because of your negligence. It's actually why there are so many stories of I'm gonna go do the right thing. I'm gonna go do the right thing, even though it's gonna cost me my fucking badge in a lot of cop shows. And why they tend to be still on the force in the next movie or the next episode or whatever, because they managed to save lives. Claire would we can save a bunch of kids from a burning building. Well, it's against the rules, so you should just let the child die. It's basically going to be her fucking mentality. Yeah, not a fan of that shit. So I'm just front-loading the triple negative and getting it over with. I like this game, but it's got some things that really fucking piss me off. I never claimed it was flawless.
She's really pretty.
Is she really part of the RMP?
Thank you all very much for your assistance. My name is Captain Claire Revelt of the Railway Military Police. We're a division of the Imperial Army. And you are the visiting students from Thor's Military Academy, are you not? I'll need to file a report about what happened here. So would the four of you mind accompanying me?
We really are grateful for everything you've done today. Thanks to you, the stolen goods have been recovered, and those responsible have been found and arrested. I can't possibly express my gratitude. I'm just glad we were able to help. Besides, it was only thanks to the RP's involvement that we were able to catch the culprits in the end. Yeah. Because the Provincial Army is so blatantly evil it fucking hurts. Oh, there's no need to be so modest. All we did was physically arrest the culprits. The rest was entirely on you. If not for your assistance in stopping the criminals from escaping, we would have missed our chance to intervene altogether. I believe the credit for this achievement is yours, and yours alone. All this attention is kind of embarrassing. Still, well, I suppose it would be rude not to accept your thanks. Indeed, you should all be very proud of what you've accomplished here. So, can we leave everything in your capable hands from here on out, Captain? Of course. I'm intending to leave a number of our soldiers here for the time being. Rest assured that we'll take care of any further problems that may arise. We are greatly obliged. Still, while your personal loyalties may differ, both the RMP and the Provincial Army are made up of Erebonian soldiers. So I'd appreciate it if you tried not to stand out too much. Your presence may create some anxiety among the locals. I'll be sure to keep that in mind. Thank you for your cooperation with your report. I'm sorry to take up so much of your time. Oh no, not at all. And, we really appreciate you coming to our aid like that. Oh, there's no need to thank me, really. In fact, the more I think about it, the more I regret having stepped in at all. Overcoming such an impossible situation was probably meant to be part of your field study too, to build character perhaps. Okay, no, Claire, oh my god. Wow, I didn't think the dumbass was gonna fuck. I didn't realize the dumbass poked her head out so early. God damn it. No! You interfering is what should have fucking happened to start putting pressure on the Provincial Army. You idiot! Oh, I hate this so much. Oh. Fuck your stupidity, Claire. What?
Yeah, I may be good, but I'm not that good.
Exactly.
Oh! Instructor?
I was wondering when you'd show up. It's been a while, Sarah.
That it has. 6 months, give or take? Honestly, I had no idea you RMP folks were gonna get involved with this. I suppose you had everything that was happening here figured out all along.
You overestimate my abilities.
Yeah, it's not your abilities she's estimating. Hitting when you think about it. I declare. Here. It's the abilities of the jackass as you can't seem to get the... whose cock you can't seem to get the fuck out of your mouth.
I did receive a report that suggested there might be trouble here, but that's it.
Oh, from your brother, I take it. Nothing gets past you lot.
We're just trying to make sure we're prepared to deal with any problems that might arise. But I'm sorry to say I don't have any more time to catch up with you right now. I really need to be taking my leave. I wish all the best to you and the rest of Class 7.
Ah.
Was she really part of the military? Or she sure didn't seem it. Her movements and actions, however, were those of a skilled officer. Highly skilled. Yeah, and the rest of the railway military police seemed really well trained too. You know her, instructor? You could say that. Anyway, it looks like you've managed to finish up all the tasks I laid out for you, so I think it's about time we take our leave from this place too. Understood. Do take care, everyone, and give my regards to Principal Van Dyke. And if you're ever in the area again, please do come to the market and say hi. Hey, you'll be more than welcome. We will. Thank you for everything.
She's asleep again.
You don't think she's faking it, do you?
No. Judging by her breathing, I believe she really is asleep.
Well, it sounds like Group B turned out to be a complete disaster. If she had to deal with them, then come back here on the same day, I'll bet she's totally spent.
Yeah, good point. Anyone would be exhausted trying to sort that out.
It's hard to imagine her actually working hard, though, considering her usual attitude.
It does seem as though she's genuinely looking out for us, however.
So, this is how our first field study trip comes to an end, huh? I think I might have an idea now as to why we're here, though.
I had the same thought. Testing the Argus is clearly a big reason for coming here, but it's not the only reason. I think it has more to do with making sure we see everything that's going on with our own eyes.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too. Learning more about places in Erebonia we've only read about in books, and getting to see the issues occurring in those regions firsthand, just like in Keldic.
Indeed. And just as we thought and acted swiftly in the face of crisis this time, so too may we be called upon to do so again. These field studies may aim to test and cultivate those skills in preparation for our futures.
Exactly. Add to that good judgment, decisiveness, and general conduct, and I'd say we have a pretty clear picture as to why we're out in the field. Basically, we're training everywhere we go.
Well, you're about half right.
Instructor.
I was so certain you were sound asleep.
What can I say? I can nod off and back on again in the blink of an eye. It's what I do. As you rightly noted, having first-hand knowledge of the areas to which you might be deployed is of tremendous importance, as is the ability to make swift, accurate judgments and solve problems with or without orders. Developing all these skills to their fullest is definitely a major part of why you're undertaking these field studies.
Just as I thought.
It's an interesting approach, but honestly, I've never heard of any other military academy trying it.
You say we're only half right, however. Which begs the question, what's the rest of the story?
Is something wrong?
Oh, no, not at all. I was just thinking about what we did during our field study and why we were doing it. The whole concept seems eerily similar to the MO of bracers.
And there it is. Reen has hit the nail square on the head. So, since it's not a big spoiler, and it's literally just a, oh, by the way kind of thing, since I've already been kind of spoiling this, I'm just going to go ahead and spoil this now. Class 7's original concept was drafted by Olivier. That is to say, Prince Oliver. Now, what was he inspired by, exactly? Estelle and Joshua. his experiences during the Sky Trilogy planted an idea, well, specifically in Sky 1 and 2, planted an idea in Olivier's head. Right? Perhaps perhaps bracers could, lead to more prosperous things. Then the guild was destroyed. The guild was basically booted out, 99.9% booted out of Erebonia because Osborn's an asshole. The only guild hall remaining, ironically enough, is in Legram. And even then, it's really small scale. So, the guild hall, so essentially, what Olivier's thought process for this whole thing was, what if we basically had a squad of military academy students effectively be a replacement for the bracers? And Class 7 was born. Effectively, without even realizing it, he created his own version of the SSS. And I like that.
Now that you mention it...
The Bracer Guild prides itself on protecting civilians over all else, so it seems an unusual source of inspiration for a military academy. But the tasks we were given in Keldic do seem to align themselves quite well with the Bracer's basic philosophy.
Yeah, I guess so. Their emblem depicts a supporting gauntlet, and that's pretty much exactly what we've been for these people. Bracers still have branches all over the continent, but you hardly ever see them in Erebonia anymore.
Well, you got me. Which means...
How are we ever supposed to take her seriously when she says things like that, then conspicuously falls asleep?
Well, whether or not we did in fact get her, it still seems like bracers are somehow related to our activities here.
Not that Instructor Sarah is likely to come clean about our involvement anytime soon. I suppose until she does, all we can do is prepare ourselves in body and mind for our next field study.
Yeah.
Is there something else bothering you?
Oh, no. It's just, well, we've been in the same class for a month now, and this whole time I've been kind of keeping you in the dark.
What do you mean?
You aren't referring to the issue regarding your swordsmanship, I take it?
No, it's not that. It's something I've been hiding from you all this time, regarding my social class.
What?
Are you saying your family...
Yeah, I dodged the question when Machias asked, but technically I come from a family of nobles. My hometown is Ymir, in the northern mountains. I'm the son of its ruler, Baron Schwarzer.
You're from Ymir?
Schwarzer. Now that you mention it, I have heard the name before. An honorable family, closely tied with the Imperial family themselves, despite being headed by a mere baron.
I never would have imagined you might be the son of a noble too.
I wouldn't have expected you to. I don't act like one. My dad and mom are both quite easygoing individuals. They don't behave like your typical nobles at all. And technically, since I was adopted, I don't have any actual noble blood running through me. I'm upper class in name only.
So, you...
Sounds like you've got your own issues to deal with, just like the rest of us, huh?
I don't think of it as a big deal, and I don't want you to think of it as one either. I just didn't want to keep it a secret any longer. After everything we've been through these past few days, I owe you guys that much. I mean, you're all going to be a major part of my life from here on out. It's only fair to share as much as I can with you, right?
I don't know what to say.
You consider us to be major parts of your life?
Honestly, has anyone ever told you that you can be way too serious sometimes? Just be sure you reveal your true identity to the others when we get back, too.
Oh, I intend to.
Youth. Still, even discounting the strangely perfect timing of the railway military police, that ruler of the forest they ran into in the nature park. Seems to be a harbinger of something big happening behind the scenes.
Big time.
I must admit, I wasn't expecting the Icy Maiden to show up when she did. We may need to adjust our plans to compensate for this interference.
That won't be necessary. This was not a significant setback. If anything, it provided an unexpected bonus, giving us a valuable glimpse into the means through which the RMP and Intelligence Division coordinate their efforts. With both organizations posing sizable threats to our operation, that information alone makes this all worthwhile.
A valid point. Should we proceed as planned, then?
Of course. The tyrant must yet face the merciless hammer of judgment.
Yes. May his lofty ambitions be crushed to dust and swept away.
I'm just gonna stay quiet on that for now.
Ooh, you're moving up in the world. I've got a little reward here for you.
Medal of Fortitude.
Keep up the good work.
That should be an A.
Good showing, everyone.
Class 7's bonds have strengthened. And Reen and Elisa have now reached level 2. That ends them finishing blow. If an enemy is close to being dead when the link attack is performed, a follow-up will then be done, and then to do even more damage and finish the enemy off. Excuse me. So there we go. Reen and Elliot did the same thing and get the same thing. Reen and Laura, same thing. And done. Alright. So that is chapter 1 done. In many ways, you could almost consider that the end of this end of the intro, but I would still argue it works all the same. So, yeah. So all in all, that added a few negatives. I'm not gonna lie, but that's more of just the negatives of the gameplay starting to rear their heads, and the blatancy of the stupidity on display as well. So, there's that. So, we do another fast forward. Not a flash forward, a fast forward. All the way to the 22nd of May.
Late May. The lino flowers that painted Trista's spring fields had faded, replaced by lush greenery and a refreshing breeze. With the trials of last month's field study behind us, we found ourselves caught up once more in the bustle of school life. Both our combat training and academic studies continued to become more and more demanding. But May also heralded the beginning of specialist classes, more befitting a military academy.
Second period, military science.
The Orbital Revolution 50 years ago changed the way wars were fought forever. There are a number of reasons for this fundamental change, but 4 factors in particular that I would argue to be the most important.
The first is the invention of orbital guns, cannons, and other weaponry. The increased accuracy of these weapons, as well as their ease of maintenance and manufacture, instantly rendered all other firearms obsolete. The second factor is the associated mechanization of the military. Orbital technology led to the formation of armored divisions made up of tanks and armored cars. The impact this new kind of tactical unit had on the battlefield, with its enhanced offense, defense, and mobility, cannot be overstated. The third factor is the invention of airships. Warships that rely on the gravity manipulation ability of a flight field to remain in the air simply did not exist before the revolution. The sudden addition of a whole new dimension to war, the sky, made countless new strategies viable that were previously unimaginable. And the last factor is the creation of an entirely new practical science, which may be the biggest, most important change of all. Without orbital technology, such a concept would scarcely even have been conceivable. But now we'd be virtually crippled without it. Reen Schwarzer, can you tell the class what that new scientific breakthrough was?
Something only possible after the Orbital Revolution, which revolutionized warfare. That would have to be... Orbital Arts? Pretty sure it's Orbital Art. Or Orbital Arts. No. Communications. Orbital communications. Correct. The answer is orbital communications, a form of wireless communication technology based on formless transmissions through orbital waves. This allows officers on the battlefield to obtain pertinent information in real time, leading to precise, accurate troop movements. Of course, countermeasures have also been invented, such as wiretapping and jamming, to partially limit its effects, but nonetheless... Phew, I got it right. Well done. This is all pretty high-level stuff. I mean, I know the basics, but I've never heard it gone into such detail before. Yeah, we're going to have to work really hard to keep up. So, AP increases by 1. Fifth period, gender-divided classes, class 1 and 7 combined.
Why did Lady Laura have to be placed in a class like that? I was truly looking forward to studying alongside her.
Is that girl next to her not the one who scored the highest on the entrance exam?
I believe so, though I also hear she's a mere commoner.
There's something about that silvered-haired girl that I find oddly soothing. I wonder if she'd let me stroke her hair if I were to ask nicely.
I don't think she'd be up for that.
That's quite enough idle chatter. We are members of Class 1. We are above such droll behavior. As well, we cannot allow ourselves to be bettered by that rabble, even in something as insignificant as the culinary arts.
Of course not.
I'm so accustomed to our chef doing all of the cooking, however, that I must admit I'm finding this all rather challenging. Could they make it a little less obvious they're talking about us? I mean, seriously.
It stands to reason they'd be curious about our class. It's hard to blame them for that, at least.
I love that. The noises she makes.
I think you've wished that plenty already.
Boys, orbital computer primer.
feel like I'm finally getting the hang of using an orbital computer.
Likewise. I was lost at first, but it's slowly beginning to make more sense.
Well, it is cutting-edge technology here in Erebonia, so I think most people are confused until they've gotten used to it. Machias and Eustace both picked it up surprisingly quickly, though.
Yeah, but academics are their thing. And I'm pretty sure Machias has been interested in computers for a while, too.
Eustace also seems to get the hang of things far quicker than most people, even if he's not interested in them at all. Which probably just adds insult to injury for Machias.
I'll bet. I hear they were really butting heads during last month's field study.
They were. At one point, things almost took a violent turn. We were able to hold them back, but I don't think we could have kept them under control for long if Instructor Sarah hadn't arrived.
We really need to do something about them, but I have no idea what.
I don't either, but you're right. This has gone on for way too long as it is. It needs to stop.
Rean Schwarzer.
Huh?
Hi, Patrick.
Isn't he from Class 1?
Patrick, is it?
That is correct. My full name is Patrick T. Hyarms. I don't believe I need to say anything more than that.
What?
So, you're from the Hyarms family.
Are they prestigious?
About as prestigious as they come. The Hyarmses are one of the 4 great houses, though they're slightly lower in rank than the Albareas. I'm sorry. I meant no offense.
It doesn't matter. I didn't come here to talk to commoners or foreigners. I came to bring gladsome tidings to you, Rean Schwarzer. I am generously extending you welcome to make use of the accommodations on the 3rd floor of the Student Union building.
You mean
the 3rd floor?
That's where the Nobles Salon is, right?
Your father may be a mere baron, but that still makes you a noble. And though you've had the misfortune of sharing a class with this riffraff, I have decided to use my good name as a member of the Hyarms family to afford you the privilege of joining us.
You can already tell just from this small scene just how much Patrick oozes arrogance and stupidity.
I do hope you appreciate it.
Well, how can I turn him down politely?
This hardly strikes me as the best place to be recruiting new members.
Thank you, Eustace.
Eustace?
Eustace Albarea?
I wasn't aware the 3rd son of the Hyarms family counted playing factions among his hobbies. If you wished for company in the salon, should you not have come to me first?
You've been invited countless times. You simply choose not to come, despite there being no shortage of second years practically begging for your company.
I have no interest.
Suit yourself, then. But you, Schwarzer, make sure you think long and hard about this. If you care about your future, you need to start thinking about the connections you're making and the side you're taking.
There's that stupid theme popping up again.
He's certainly not shy.
No, he's not. I wasn't sure how to turn him down either. Thanks for stepping in, Eustace.
I wasn't trying to help you. But I did cause you some trouble during last month's field study, so no. That's all.
Last month's field study? Is he...
Yeah, I think he means the run-in we had with the Provincial Army.
Ah, so he feels partially responsible for his family's actions then. He must have been looking for a way to apologize to you.
I guess he has a nice side after all.
Good work today, class. Tomorrow's a free day, so do take it easy. You've earned it. Just remember, next Wednesday is your second practical exam. I was wondering when she'd bring that up. Will you be announcing the details of our next field study trip on Wednesday also? Of course. We'll be heading out next weekend. I'm sure you can hardly wait. I, for one, very much look forward to it. Oh, and one more thing. Your midterms are scheduled for the middle of next month, so just file that away if you would. Midterms? Sounds irritating. So we finally get to put all of the knowledge we've gained throughout the past few months to the test. Yes, and that's a good thing. You need to be thinking about your academic studies. School can't just be about military strategy, you know. Because as if it is, I'm going to get an earful from Vice Principal Heinrich again. Is that all you care about? Can we ask if there's anything we don't understand? Not if you care about the answer being right. I'm a combat instructor. Book smarts like that are well beyond me. Anyway, that's all for homeroom. Machias, if you'd please. Yes, instructor.
All rise. Bow.
Well, I'll see you later, Reen.
Later.
Oh, are you two going to club activities today?
Yeah, I am. Did you want to have dinner together later?
We've been eating in the cafeteria an awful lot lately, so maybe we could go to the cafe in Trista today for a change of scenery?
Sounds good to me. You want to just meet up in the entrance hall later?
Sure.
See you then.
Oh, hi, Elisa. Are you off to club practice too?
Oh, no, not today.
What is it? Is there something you wanted to ask me?
It's nothing. I'll see you later.
What was that all about?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Did you do something else to upset her?
Not that I'm aware of. Although, I suppose it's possible I did something wrong without even realizing it. Knowing her.
I was speaking in jest, I assure you. Are you planning on going into the old schoolhouse again tomorrow?
Yeah. The principal did ask me to keep an eye on it, so I thought I'd make time for a quick look inside.
All right. Please let me know when you're planning to begin the expedition, if you would. I have club activities tomorrow, but as far as I'm concerned, the old schoolhouse takes priority.
Thanks. I'll let you know.
Excellent. I'll see you tomorrow then.
You're in the chess club, aren't you, Machias? Or are you planning on studying in the library?
Since when was it any of your business what I choose to do after class?
No, I just... Have I done something to upset you?
Not especially. It's actually my fault for being deceived so easily in the first place.
Oh. Let's just say I haven't got a drop of noble blood in my veins. So I guess we're all in equal standing here. I'm really sorry. I wasn't trying to deceive you. I just...
Save your breath. Whether you're a noble or not is beside the point. The bottom line is you lied to me, and I simply cannot trust those who lie. That's all there is to it.
I'm sorry.
Please, think nothing of it.
Oh, am I intruding?
Oh, no, not at all. Did you need something?
I accidentally left one of my textbooks in my desk, so I came back to fetch it. Ah, here it is.
What subject?
Take a look.
Intermediate mathematics for dummies.
Studying hard as always, I see. Except, wait, intermediate? Isn't that part of the Sunday school curriculum? Seems a bit basic for you.
Oh, it's not for me. I promised to help Fee with her math studies. I found this at a bookshop in town and thought it might be of some use to her.
Ah, okay.
Which reminds me, I should really be going. I'm sure she's waiting for me by now. I'll see you later, Reen.
Take care.
And don't worry.
Huh?
I'm sure Machias doesn't hate you or anything. If you can find some way of making him realize how you feel, I'm sure he'll understand. It's just getting through to him that might be tough.
Yeah. I just have to keep at it. If Emma believes I can make it work, then I'll believe it too. I should probably also get going. Maybe I'll wander around the academy grounds for a while before returning to the dorm.
All right. So, there's some bonus stuff we can go do. Let's start with the rooftop. Let's see if we can figure out what's bugging Elisa, and apologize for it if we need to. What's wrong, Elisa? Oh, don't worry, it's nothing serious. Well, if you say so. I'm always here if you want someone to talk to, though. Okay, thanks. Okay. So it was just, you know, there. Okay, so, let's see. Let's go to the library. Talk to Emma. Oh, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Reen. Heading back to the dorm? Yeah, how about you? Wait, are you by yourself? I thought you were helping Fee study. Well, that was the plan, yes. We arranged to meet here, but she never showed. Really? Huh, wonder where she could have gone. I'm not sure. I'll keep waiting a little while longer, though, if I can catch up on my own studying in the meantime. If you happen to run into her, though, would you tell her I'm waiting here? Sure thing. Emma went out of her way to try and to cheer me up earlier. Maybe I should see if I can track down Fee for her. So a new book to be added. So that's good. There's a Casper Gaspar guy who we can add his a page to his character file. I figured growing up on the beaches of La Mer there would give me a leg up on the other club members, but I was wrong. First, you've got Klein, who's not just a great swimmer, but a great guy all around. Then there's Laura, who's nothing short of amazing. I'll need to put in some hours if I don't want them totally showing me up. And every time you complete a character profile, a star will appear by their name. So that's a nice touch. Alright, let's go let Fee know that she kinda needs to go. That she's keeping Emma waiting. By sleeping on the park bench. That doesn't look particularly comfortable, and it puts me in a rather awkward situation. Emma's been waiting for her, so I guess I should probably wake her up. Oh, Reen. Hey, Emma's been looking for you, so I figured I'd join the hunt. Aren't you supposed to be studying with her? I suppose so. Okay, later. Wait a second, one more thing. I'm not sure falling asleep at odd spots around campus like this is such a good idea. If you really have to sleep during the day, I think you should at least use one of the infirmary beds. I do, sometimes. Beatrix gives me sweets if she's there. Oh, the nurse? She does seem like a really kind person. But that's beside the point. You're a girl, you know? You need to be more... Never mind that. Can you sense it? Huh? Sense what? This building. It's changed again. A lot. Later. It's changed? It's pretty late. I'll save checking that claim until tomorrow. But wait. Does that mean Fee's been investigating the old schoolhouse on her own? So we get in Link Exp for that with Emma and Fee, which is actually kind of nice. Yeah, I think that's all we're going to get today. We can also, we can also talk to Toa. Oh, for an event. So let's do that, because why not?
Are you getting used to life at the academy yet?
I think I'm getting there. Our classes have really gotten harder since the start of the year, but I feel as though I'm keeping up.
That's good to hear. By the way, tomorrow is another free day. Are you really willing to help out again, like Instructor Sarah said?
Of course. Just let me know if you need if there's anything you need help with. Actually, if you can make a list for me, that'd make it easier to get everything done.
Thanks a lot, Reen. I really do appreciate it.
Of course, Toa. Oops, nope. Oh, hey, Rosine. I plan on helping out at the church today, too. Knowing that even someone as insignificant as myself can be of assistance to others is a splendid feeling. It makes my efforts all feel worth it. Gee, I wonder if Rosine here is going to play any kind of role in the later Cold Steels. But nah, there's no way they would take a literal background character and give them significance. Anyways, also, I suppose that's another negative I need to give too. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it here.
Right. Right.
Alright. So, yeah. Inconsistent voice acting. We're just gonna go ahead and we're just gonna give the negative for that. Because as we saw in the last scene with Keldek, you know, oh, there's no spoken dialogue, and then all of a sudden there's spoken dialogue, and then it went back to being quiet. Pick one! Come on! Don't like that. Ugh. Anyways.
Hey there, first year.
Oh, it's you. I'm not going to play along with your scams this time, so you might as well be on your way.
I wasn't trying to hustle you before, honest. Did you, figure out how I did it, though? If you really want your 50 mirror back, I'll be happy to hand it over. But wouldn't you rather feel like you earned it? Come on, what do you say?
There had to have been a trick to it. Some form of sleight of hand. Something that wasn't as it seemed. If I had to guess, I'd say the crux of this illusion was...
the drawstring bag at his feet.
Of course! I'm pretty sure he had a bag at his feet, which means... you threw the coin in the air, but let it fall instead of trying to catch it. You let it fall right into the open bag, lying in wait for it at your feet.
Yeah, not bad. I wasn't expecting you to figure it out so quickly.
So I was right.
Yep, spot on. And a promise is a promise, so here's your 50 mirror bag. Sorry. I've only got 10 mirror on me.
It's fine. Just forget it. It's only 50 mirror. You can keep it.
Oh, really? Oh, that's mighty generous.
Hey! Stop trying to leech money off innocent first years, you louse.
Oh, crap. It's the she-devil.
What?
Angelica.
A bicycle? No, it looks like it's powered by orbital energy. Wait, I've seen this girl somewhere before.
You're Reen, I take it. I've been hearing all about you from Toa and George. Sounds like you pulled off some pretty amazing stuff in your field study last month.
I'm surprised you know my name, actually. I didn't think I'd been doing anything worthy of such attention. Guess I should still officially introduce myself, though. I'm Reen Schwarzer. It's nice to meet you.
Same. I'm Angelica. Angelica Rogner.
So, let's go ahead and get this out of the way. Angelica is a plus. I said we weren't done with... Okay, so... I'm gonna go ahead and give Angelica's plus now. So, we're gonna go ahead and we're going to give Angelica a plus. I like Angelica. I like her antics. Even if those antics do play into any kind... I can't speak to her being, being sapphic. I will say, to me, it feels like she reads that way to me, admittedly. But at the same time, it's like, oh, okay. Hey, now, obviously, cisgender can't speak to whether it's like that or not, but it feels like she's a sapphic character, and honestly, I think that's a boon to her character more than anything, right? So, there you go. But yeah, no, I like Angelica. She is a plus to story, regardless.
Glad I could finally make your acquaintance.
Rogner? As in Marquis Rogner? Head of one of the 4 great houses?
Same reaction every time, I swear. Yeah, I'm his unworthy daughter. But he doesn't really want to have anything to do with me since I go around dressed like this.
I think it's less how you dress and more how you behave. Where are you going on that bike at this hour anyway?
Oh, George finally finished tuning the Orbital engine. So I figured I'd give it a run to the Capitol and back and see how it holds up.
Sure must be nice not to have a care in the world.
Look who's talking.
So you do ride it like a bike.
Well, catch you later. I'm thinking of putting in a request for you sometime. If I do, I'd sure appreciate a swift response.
Lost for words? That's a little something George put together a while back. He calls it an Orbital bike. Pretty cool, huh?
It is. It's kind of like a steel horse. I'm guessing you can't buy those in any shops?
Nah. The Ruhr Institute of Technology started putting that one together as part of a test. Then George finished it off. Jellica put up the money for the parts herself. Oh, but Toa and I helped out too.
Sounds like it must have been a pretty challenging project. Are you on good terms with Toa and George then? Angelica said she'd heard all about me from them. Maybe you had a little something to do with that too?
Well, we're all from different classes, but we've kind of stuck together for a while now. Come to think of it, I never did introduce myself, did I?
Nope.
Name's Crow Armbrust, second year, class 5. I'm sure I'll catch you around again. Later.
So, his name's Crow, huh? Angelica's the daughter of Marquis Rogner. Toa's the student council president. George is head of the engineering club. It seems like every second year I meet is somebody important.
Yep. In some way, shape, or form. Chapter 2, The Verdant City. Yeah, let's get some insight. Oh, Laura's apparently comfortable. Good evening, Ring. Hey there, Laura. I like how you've got your room set up. It's pretty relaxing. It's probably because we've both grown up immersed in the way of the sword. My room at home has more or less the same feel, too. I should have expected as much. I see you've been practicing your swings tonight, too. Of course, it helps my dinner settle. Sword practice is usually my go-to for clearing my mind, so it's an ideal way to wind down the day. For some reason, I had this impression that you were one of those people who never got caught up in stray thoughts. Even I have things I brood over now and then. I've noticed that you've been putting extra effort into your training lately. May we both continue to strive towards improving ourselves. Couldn't have said it better myself. I like that. Okay, so no getting the thingy. I heard that it's tradition for the Wind Orchestra to stage a big yearly concert. I'm gonna try to find out more about that tomorrow, but I'm getting really excited just thinking about it. That's gonna be my big goal to work toward for the time being. That was a delicious meal, courtesy of Kirsch's. Thanks to that, I ought to be in top shape for tomorrow. I imagine everyone started getting used to the academy life now, but we need to avoid getting too comfortable and keep working. Very true. Well, we could talk to Eustace or Marcus. Two? Someone's here. Seems like it. I'll be right there. Hello, Reen. Is something the matter? Not really. I just came by for a chat. Is Fee with you? I thought I heard her voice a moment ago. She is. I promised to help her study after we finish dinner. She's currently doing some exercises I prepared for her this afternoon. I never expected to hear that. She's actually a very hard worker. Would you like to join us? Nah, it's alright. I'd rather not distract you two. It sounds like hard work, so good luck. Thank you. Have a good free day tomorrow. Oh, Elisa is comfortable with us going in there. What's wrong, Elisa? Oh, hey, Reen. It's nothing serious, don't worry. Well, if you insist. But now that I'm here, it's really easy to tell that this is your room, Elisa. It's so organized and neat. It really fits that high-class image of yours. Don't make fun of me like that. Sometimes I can't tell if he's clueless or if he's actually caught on. Sorry, did I say something to upset you? No, it's nothing. And then Fee's room is, of course, locked, because duh. Mountain of paperwork. No, wasn't expecting to see you here. I didn't peg you for the type to sneak into a lady's room in the middle of the night. Maybe I had you figure drawn. I wouldn't exactly call this sneaking. I'm kind of surprised, though, you're actually not drinking. Not that I wouldn't like to drink right now, to be honest, but I've got some work I need to finish up before I forget. Okay, yeah, I give up. Grab me a beer from that case over there, will you? You ever think that maybe there's something not quite right about a teacher bringing her beer into the dorms? Come on now, beer's the fuel that keeps my fires burning. I'll even let you have a can or two for yourself. It's okay. If anyone asks, I have no idea where you got it. I think I'll pass. By the way, instructor, you know a guy named Crow, right? He's a second-year student. Oh, and Angelica, too. Oh, so you've met them already, have you? I've had my fair share of good times with them since I became an instructor. But then again, who hasn't? Ah, so you do know them. Well, at the very least, I hope you can steer clear of their influence. You wouldn't want to take after them any more than you'd want to take after me. You say that, and yet here you are as our homeroom teacher. I love these little I love these little moments. I really do. Alright. Yeah, let's just call it a day. I've still got a little bit of time. I might as well at least try to get the free day going. So that way, you know, I'm not taking forever and 9 billion years to finish this up. Alright, so we got the May tasks. Old Schoolhouse Mystery 2, which is just go investigate that again. Substitute Tutor, this is actually an interesting one. Hunt from Klein, Year 2, Class 5. Something urgent has just come up, so I really need someone to take care of tutoring the kid I usually teach. I'll be waiting in the lower class dorms, so please come see me as soon as you can. And book delivery. Number of books have just arrived, and I need somebody to help deliver them. The old schoolhouse request is the same deal as last month. I've still got the key, so I can go in. Excuse me. Oof. But there's no telling how long it's going to take, so I should finish up everything else first. Alright, let's get started. So we also have bonding points, so we can actually go and deal with that, if we so choose. There are 4. There's Gaius's. We have one for Gaius, one for Sarah, of all people, one for her Emma, and one for Crow. Probably a good idea to actually grab those, because that'll actually help later on. For Sarah and Crow, respectively. So, yeah. Alright, let's go ahead. Excuse me, holy crap. Ugh. Alright, let's start with Crow, shall we? We'll just get Crows out of the way. By the way, no, I'm not counting bonding events. And I am counting for Class 7 members, I'm counting character join points. When we learn their name, with the scene we learn the names of non-party members, that's when I will add them to the thing. Actually, did I add George? Because I think I should probably add George. I did not add George. We'll add George as one, because why not? Oh, I guess I added Angelica too early, didn't I? Because she technically does join us for one dungeon, doesn't she? Ah, son of a bitch. Oh well. I'll do that for the main cast. I'll still keep going for the main cast. We haven't even gotten to... Although, which is actually is beneficial because, yeah. So we will add a plus for George because I think he deserves a plus. I'm going to AFK briefly. I'll be right back. Okay. There we go. Yo, so we meet again. Enjoying a little tea in peace and quiet today, Carl? Nah, I'm just waiting around for an appointment. But they're sure taking their sweet time. Way to keep a guy hanging. I get the feeling you've done the same thing at least a couple of times. Ho, feeling cheeky today, are we? Can't really deny it, though. Wonder who he's waiting for. It doesn't seem like a girl, at least. Like a girl, I don't think. Mind if I join you, Crow? Sure thing. And hey, once they get here, maybe you can even join in. Yo, kept you waiting, huh? Speak of the devil. Sorry we're late. Hey, we ended up getting a bit distracted. This isn't what I was expecting. I'll let you off the hook this time. Better not let it happen again, though. I know. But what are we messing around for? Let's get started already. Is that Blade? Oh, what? Do you play? I've been telling everyone who will listen about it. Even handed a deck over to old Mick to spread the love. So it was Crow's deck that Mick gave me. Alright, take that. Oh, you're in for it now. Don't give up, Kay. This is nice to see. Didn't think you had it in you to look out for anyone else. Maybe you're not so bad after all. You flatter me. Want to join in? Bets start at 3. You can't seriously be making children gamble. I mean, that depends on your definition of gamble. We're just playing for candy. Wait, how does that make it okay? But it's still kind of sad that you're betting against kids. Aren't you technically an adult now? Whoa there, slow down a little. Age is all relative in a clash of spirits like this. Take this, Bolt. Right into my trap. Eat this, mirror. Ow, man, are you serious? You did it, Kay. Piece of cake. Thanks, Crow. I don't even know what we're gonna do with all these sweets. Dang it, that's the last one you're getting out of me. Looks like Crow's the only one losing anything here. I guess I could play a few rounds. Okay, I like that. Green then joined the fun and enjoyed a few games of Blade with everyone. So there we go. I love it. I love that. That is great. That's great. Alright. Next up, the bookstore. Where we see Emma. And I'm going to spend a bonding point with her. Oh, hello, Reen. I see you're working hard as always. Hey there, Emma. You know, I see you in this bookstore pretty often. What brings you here today? Well, today I'm searching for some study materials. I'm hoping to find some that'll help Fee with her classwork. Ah, so that's it. Have you come across anything good yet? Not quite. I've been struggling to find something that would make it easy for her to understand. But on my honor as class president, I'm going to keep looking until I find something. I do owe her one after she cheered me up yesterday. Maybe I can help her out. How about I help you out then? Are you sure? Thank you. Thank you so much for offering. Okay, to get started, would you mind searching over there? Got it. Unsurprisingly, most of the books here are targeted at people with a high level of education. Fee isn't quite there, though, so I need something a bit simpler for her. we'll just go ahead and update these. Sorry, my thing was like, wah! And I'll do that after. It's really considerate of you to use so much of your free time to help her. But isn't this cutting into your own studies? It's not a big deal, really. I got into the academy on a scholarship, so I want to return the favor by doing all I can to help the other students out. Class 7 is an especially small class too, so helping each other just seems like the natural thing to do. That kind of thinking is why you're our class president. You don't need to flatter me. It's not flattery, it's honesty. For what it's worth, Fee's been paying a lot more attention in class since you two started studying together too. I've noticed that too. It's nice to see. Hopefully I can teach her how to get excited about learning new things before our midterms start. That would definitely be a big step for her. Hearing that makes me really want to find her the right book. You and me both. Oh, what about this book over here? That might work. This one? Reen and Emma's hands brushed against one another as they reached for the book. Oops, sorry about that. Likewise. Excellent. Oh yeah, I guess I could have actually started up the quest. Duh. Welcome. Feel free to browse at your leisure. Pardon me, but you sent a request to the student council, didn't you? I certainly did, and I'm guessing this means you're taking care of it. Wonderful. Yep. You said you needed help with delivering some books to the Academy's instructors? Correct. I usually handle it myself, so I'm sorry to put that work on you today. If you don't mind me asking, is there a reason you needed someone else to do this? Shamefully enough, yes. I lost the order sheet I received from the Academy, so now I'm not sure who I should deliver each book to, and that's when I decided that it'd be best to ask one of the students instead. You're more familiar with the instructors than I am, so you might be able to deduce who ordered what. So that's why you put the request in with the student council. Exactly. I actually hire a part-timer who's a student at Thor's. I had planned on asking her first, but she's working somewhere else today, so the student council was my only recourse. Now it all makes sense. So, are you free at the moment? I'd like to get them delivered as soon as possible. Sure, I'll take these off your hands. Great, here you go. You'll have 5 books to deliver. They make for a heavy load, so be careful in carrying them. Behind the War of the Lions, Modern Act, The Complete Works, Topical Science, Analyzing Macroeconomics, The Empire's Hottest Spots. Oomph, you weren't kidding about the weight. Did anyone order multiple books? Don't worry, just one per person. So 5 deliveries, 5 people, 5 books. Seems simple enough. These are all different enough that I should be able to figure out which instructor ordered each one. I'll get started right away. Hey, I'm sure you'll do a great job. Book delivery started. So, well, okay, we'll save that one for last then. We will first start with the library. So basically just find the instructors. Not too difficult of a task. Oh, I guess he's on the lower floor. Oh, yep, there he is. I keep forgetting about the exclamation marks, too. If it isn't Reen, how may I help you today? If you're here to talk history, I'm sure I can set aside a few hours of my day for an engaging little chat. Not today, thanks. A few hours? Jesus. I know I could be a windbag, but yeesh. Instructor Thomas is in charge of history and literature. It's not hard to tell why he was picked for the former, either. I'm just here to ask you whether you ordered this book from the bookstore recently. Behind the War of the Lions. Ooh, you have my Behind the War of the Lions. Wait, why do you have my Behind the War of the Lions? Well, it's a long story. Explain. I see. It all makes sense now. Thank you for going out of your way to hand-deliver this to me. It was no trouble at all. By the way, this book provides an in-depth look at several of the mysteries surrounding the War of the Lions, though I suppose you probably figured that much out from the title. I had intended uncovering these mysteries in class, too, but I would be more than happy to lend it to you if the premise catches your interest. I'll let you know if I ever find the time. So, next up, we have got Instructor Mary. Mary, the home economics room. Oh, I did go past it. Whoops. Why, hello there. Do you have a question for me? I do. Do you have a moment? Instructor Mary teaches both the arts and home ec, so this should be hers. Did you order this book recently? Modern Art, The Complete Works. Oh, yes I did. But is there any reason you have it? Funny you should ask. It's quite the story. Explain while handing. I see. That's very diligent of you. Not at all. I'm just doing what was asked of me. Oh, come now. No need to be so humble. I should have said this earlier, but thank you for going out of your way to bring this directly to me. I'm sure this book will increase the quality of my lessons dramatically. You've made my students very happy. That's very flattering. While we're here... yeah, might as well do it now. Oh, well, I'm right here. Oh, hello, Reen. Sorry, did I interrupt you? Nah, it's alright. Clara instructed me to do some lessons, so I've been spending the day working on those. I felt a bit tired after finishing a couple of them, though, so I'm just taking a break for now. Sounds good. Sounds like you've been working hard, at least. I kind of want to see what he's like when he's drawing. Would it be okay if I stayed and ate a while and watched you draw, guys? Fine by me. If you've got any good advice, I'm all ears, too. Wow, that's quite the elaborate drawing. Compliments like that make me feel like I'm improving. But don't hold back if you have any criticisms to make. Got it. Even though I think this looks pretty great already. You used to draw back home, right? Yeah, I taught myself by painting landscapes and, well, mostly landscapes. But Clara, the head of the club, wasn't too thrilled to hear that. How so? According to her, I draw purely by feel, without even the most basic artistic techniques. She told me to take what I see and make it my own, so I've been doing rough sketches like this since last month. In fact, I just finished my 100th sketch. That's a lot. I don't know if I'd have the patience to sit down and do that many sketches. Isn't it kind of a pain? It's not that bad. It helps that Clara's words resonated with me. That's what I'm doing with my time in the Empire, after all. I'm taking what I see and making it my own. Now seems like it might be a good time to ask, where are you from? I suppose I never did mention that, did I? I'm from the Nord Highlands, to the north of the Empire. Hold on, and that's where Emperor Drykulf raised his army. All this time we were learning about Nord in class, and you were from there. Well, you know, I do plan on telling the rest of the class eventually. Come to think of it, I don't know why guys came to Thor's in the first place. Hopefully I'll get the chance to ask them sometime. Is something wrong? No, sorry, just spacing out. I'd really like to see your painting when it's done. If it turns into a painting worth seeing, I'll be sure to show you. Oh, you're kidding! Come on, 12? That close! That close! Alright, next up. Next up. To the roof. Instructor Makarov. Oh, hey, Breen, right? What do you need? Just a moment of your time if you can spare it. Instructor Makarov teaches natural sciences and orbital engineering, so this one might just be his. Did you order this from the bookstore recently? Topical Science. Yeah, I got a subscription to that magazine through the bookstore. But what are you doing with it? Well, it's like this. Smiling his hand while handing. Well, that would do it. Thanks. Between schoolwork and doing favors for the student council, you must be one busy guy. Hey, I won't deny that. Changing the subject for a minute, mind if I ask what you're doing up here? You're evading all of my teacherly responsibilities, couldn't you tell? Right, how silly of me. There are some things you just shouldn't say in front of your hardworking students. It's cool though, I'm doing just enough work to keep me from being fired. You should try it out sometime, no offense, but I think you work too hard. Today's your free day, so you should use it to relax a bit. All that hard work will catch up to you if you don't. That's a good point. Whoa, I wouldn't have expected that out of him. I guess he does care about his students in his own way. Anyway, thanks for bringing me my magazine. Catch you later. Right, thank you for your time. Next up, the faculty lounge on the first floor. Vice Principal Heinrich. You are that Reen Schwarzer from Instructor Velestein's class. What brings you to me? May I have a minute of your time? Pretty sure he teaches the political and economics classes. That should mean... Do you know this book by any chance? Analyzing Macroeconomics. As it just so happens, that's the very book I ordered from the bookstore, but why do you have it? Wait, don't tell me Valentine's corrupted you into a petty thief. You're both stealing academic deliveries, aren't you? Aren't you? Hold on, let me explain. I see. Allow me to apologize for doubting you so readily and so vehemently. But that raises another question. Your father is a baron, is he not? Then why, pray tell, would someone of such worthy blood perform such menial tasks? What exactly are you asking me? I do not mean to deny the work ethic or the importance of the student council, but nobles have their roles and commoners have theirs. I would just like for you to keep that in mind. I see. So you're still so you're one of those people perpetuating the class system. Got it. What's more, you could very well have a bright future. Try not to let Instructor Valentine's influence stain it too much. That is all. You may take your leave. Thank you for your time. He must be gunning for the title of Thor's most punchable faculty member. Yeah. Yeah, I would say that's a pretty safe assumption, Rain. God damn. Oh, wait. I keep forgetting I can't do warp to the floors. Okay. There's only one bonding event left, and only one book left to deliver, so let's deliver it, shall we? What's up, lad? Glad to see you hard at work as ever. I feel as though I'm wasting my breath pointing this out, but you do realize it's the middle of the day, don't you? You got a problem with me spending the afternoon drinking? This is my room and this is my beer, and I'm not seeing the problem. Looks like she's completely gone. I get the feeling that one odd magazine in the pile is probably hers. Would you happen to know what this is? You wouldn't happen to know what this is, would you? The Empire's Hottest Spots. Hey, that's the magazine I used the Academy's money to buy. Hey, didn't think you read it too. Let's not jump to conclusions now. Looks like I was right on the mark. The truth is... Thanks. That explains it, though. Sounds like your work for the Student Council is varied, if nothing else. Well, might as well just have a little look at it now. She might be the most carefree person I've ever met. Well, that's a magazine for people looking to tour the Empire, isn't it? That seems like something that you should be buying with your own money, not the Academy's. It's not for you, it's for your field studies. What? I'm reading this so I can research potential field study locations. Yet here you are assuming I'm using it to plan a sneaky little holiday for myself. That's pretty rude, you know. I see. That certainly does sound plausible. It might not seem like it sometimes, but I guess she really is always looking out for us. Ooh, the booze here looks pretty good. First it tells me about Keldrick's beer, now this. Gotta appreciate a magazine that covers an adult's needs. I take it all back. The only person she's thinking about here is herself. Oh, that's all 5 of them delivered. Oh, I love that. Sure, Orbital Science can explain a lot, but can it explain why beer tastes so good in the afternoon? Woohoo! I love free days. This might be a good chance to ask her about some things I normally couldn't. Hey, don't just stand there like you got nothing to do. You're a student, so come sit here and keep me company. I don't see how that has any relation to me being a student. Ah, well, I guess this is a good chance as any. I'll go get myself something to drink. Oh, be a dear and get me something to snack on while you're out, would you? Fine. Looks like you've been working pretty hard for the Student Council. That's what I like to see. Building up experience and making memories is exactly what youth's all about. I don't want to hear it. Not from the person that pushed me into it in the first place, anyway. Especially since I've had a lot on my mind lately, regardless. So this is about Machias, huh? Was it that obvious? Well, you don't exactly have a poker face. Have you figured out a way to make up with him yet? I wish. If I had been completely honest with him to begin with, none of this would have happened, so it's all my fault, but still. I remember when I had such simple, youthful worries. That's one way to brush me off. Well, the way I see it, your best bet would be just focusing on helping the student council out for today. Helping other people out with their worries helps you develop as a person and figure out how to take care of your own. Really? Of course, you need to take each and every request seriously, and not just see them as boxes on a checklist. Listen carefully to what a client says, and figuring out what they really want from them, that is a key part of the job. After all, people tend not to say what's really on their mind. You have to listen for it. Hey, what's with that look? I'm just surprised you gave such a helpful, on-point reply. Can I ask what you did before you became an instructor? Well, let's just put it this way. I've got a lot of experience. More than enough to give you youngs helpful advice whenever you need it. That would be a bit more credible if you weren't completely drunk. Lucid enough to dodge the question, though. And either way, I'm your homeroom teacher. I'll always help you out if you really need me. For now, though, just focus on what you gotta do. I suppose you're right. Well, it's not every day she gives good advice. I might as well take it while I can and focus on helping out the student council. That's the stuff. I can take her advice, right? I love the comedy in this game. I really do. Alright. So let's go ahead and warp to Keen's bookstore. Looks like you made all your deliveries. What a boon you've been. Thank you. Always happy to be a boon. Here, I want you to give you something as a token of my gratitude. They may come in handy at some point. Ground bait. I think they will. Much appreciated. Again, I cannot overstate how thankful I am. You'll be the first one I call if I ever need a hand again. I'm always willing to help. See you later. Okay. Then there's substitute teacher. Oh, but I absolutely want to do this quest. Absolutely. So yeah, there's a hidden quest I'll be doing now, but for now, 25. Alright, then let's head to the lower class dorm. So, this is interesting foreshadowing. Shadowing, which I'll talk. You know what? I'll talk about that after the quest. That's what I'll do. Excuse me, you're Klein, right? I am. If you're asking, you must be Reen. Yep, Reen Schwarzer, Class 7 at your service. I read you wanted me to fill in for you at your tutoring job? That's right. Something urgent's come up, so I won't be able to make it today. That's why I took this straight to the student council. If you don't mind me prying, may I ask what's so urgent? Of course. Truth is, my family got in contact with me last night to tell me that my mom collapsed when she was out working. That's all I know, but I've already got tickets for the train out to the country this afternoon. I'd do the same if I were you. The house you'll be tutoring at is just straight shot south from these dorms. It's by the riverside. You can't miss it. Your pupil's a boy named Emil, and you'll be speaking to his mother, Melissa. In terms of what and how you teach him, I'm leaving that up to you. And honestly, if you want to back out, that's fine too. I've already told Melissa that you're not necessarily locked in, so she'll understand if you can't make it. Thanks for giving me the out, at least. Oh, right, I probably should have asked from the beginning, but are you sure you want me doing this? I've never tutored anyone before. Well, you're a student here, so you've got the knowledge to do it, at least. Ever helped other people study before? I've helped my younger sister with things she didn't understand at Sunday school. Then there you have it. Emil's got all the books he needs already, so all you need to do is go through the material together. Today's topic should be orbital science, by the way. You might want to brush up at the library if you're not too confident in that area. Thank you for the information. Well then, I've still got to pack, so I'll be heading back to my room now. Oh, any other questions before I go? I should be fine with what you've told me. Nice. This is a real weight off of my shoulders. Good luck. So, the reason why they give you that is, again, this is meant to be an entry level, but if you've played the other Trails games before this actually isn't that hard. I do hope nothing serious happened to his mom. So today's topic is orbital science, huh? He probably had the right idea about going to the library. It's probably worth brushing up on my knowledge of the Reinford Company, too. Once I've done that, I'll find that house. I do like that they give you I still load that map indicator. Excuse me, I was sent here by a second-year student named Klein. Oh, you must be the one filling in for him. How thoughtful of him to find a replacement. Are you free to tutor Emil now? Yeah, of course. Oh, thank you. I'll take you to his room, then. Well, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Reed Schwarzer. I'm a first-year and a member of Class 7. Nice to meet you. Likewise. So, what do you say we get started? We'll be going over orbital science today, correct? That's right. I've already got my textbook ready. Okay. Page 40, huh? So we'll be focusing more on the historical side of things. Indeed, for the record, Klein and I covered up to the beginnings of the Orbital Revolution last time. It really deserves to be called a revolution for changing everyone's lives so much and so quickly. I'm sure you know the answer, but let me ask to refresh myself. How long ago did the Orbital Revolution take place? Roughly 50 years ago. Starting with an easy one, I see. It started about 50 years ago. You make it sound like common knowledge. I should have expected you to be smart since you are a Thor student. I wouldn't go that far. To follow up, do you know who invented ordnance? That was Professor C. Epstein. That would be Professor C. Epstein. Speaking of which, it was in the year 1155, just a year after his death, that the Epstein Foundation was formed by his skilled disciples. Oh wow, I didn't expect to hear all that. You really are amazing. That's not true. The way I explained things probably made them even harder to understand. Either way, I think today's plan is to go over these topics as a refresher first, and after that, we'll try to cover everything up to the year 1170 of the Septium calendar. Sounds good to me. And that's about it. Did you manage to get all that? Yes, I should be good to go. I have to admit, I'm surprised. It's hard to believe that a company as massive as Rhineford it used to be just a single factory. It really is. The Orbital Revolution brought about big changes just about everywhere. But it's safe to say that the Rhineford factory's transformation into such a huge corporation is one of the biggest ones. It certainly ended up having a major impact on Zemuria, so I'd have to agree. Speaking of which, I wanted to ask, what was it that the Rhineford factory specialized in making? This book doesn't really mention that. Well, that would be weapons. They specialized in making weapons, such as guns and artillery. The factory's been around for a long time. I've even heard that it was around back in the Middle Ages. That's fascinating. Thanks for letting me know. I'm impressed at just how knowledgeable you are. I'm just doing my job. Seems like today's session is over. Are you okay with leaving off here for the day? This is a good stopping point, so yes, it was a pleasure to have you as a tutor today. Thank you for covering for Klein. Emil seems to have learned a lot today. He's a great teacher. In fact, I'd even put him on the same level as Klein. Just let this point simmer in the back of your mind, and for when we get to Cold Steel 3. I'm honored. I'm glad to see he's happy. Well then, I have to give you something. Thank you. Wait, Mira? I can't just take this. Why not? People normally get paid for their work. Well, I guess. Didn't really feel like work to me. I guess it would be rude to refuse it, though. Well, if you insist. Thank you very much. You're welcome. I'm very grateful you filled in for Klein. So yeah, that's a nice little... That has planted the seeds. Needs for a quest later on. So all that's left is the old schoolhouse mystery, and I've got 25 minutes left. You know what? What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna call it here. Made a decent amount of progress, got all the bonding events done, got all that done. And so this is a decent stopping point. We can start with the old schoolhouse. House tomorrow. So I don't know how long of a day we're gonna have tomorrow. But yeah. I like this. I honestly haven't been... I of course have been enjoying myself quite immensely, despite the ranting I did today. But that was coming. I knew there would be points where I'd be ranting, and yeah, I have to admit, I don't really have anything else to mention. Anything else to mention, really? Let me check something here. Yeah, no, okay. That's that. Okay. You know what? Let's actually add a story plus. And I'm going to add a second plus for the down-to-earth side quests. So, yeah. We'll go ahead and we'll add another plus for the side quests, because I do like them from a story perspective. There's not much to them gameplay-wise, but that's to be expected. So, with that all out of the way, we are currently at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We are at 58 story positives. There's 11 story negatives. 47 gameplay positives and 11 gameplay negatives. Whoops. Bleh. I don't know what else is going to be enhanced or detracted from. But I'm actually kind of curious now. Because, like I said, the negatives have started to poke their heads out. It'll be interesting to see how far the negatives go, because I can think of at least a couple more triple negatives that are going to happen. And guaranteed, they are going to happen. In fact, one of them we'll be getting to in the next session. So, until we meet again, until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers, signing out. Have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow for more. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. Actually, never mind. No, tomorrow's not the triple. Where the triple negative I was thinking of is going to come, because that is that's chapter 3. Oops. Stupid me. Because the Verdant City is not the Nord Highlands. Anyways, rambling. Sorry. But there will be more negatives coming, but I don't remember if this chapter is going to have more negatives popping up. I suppose we'll see. Regardless, Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Choo-choo.